Checking.
Oh, because I'm guessing because we've got a live
Hi,
stream.
David.
Which reminds me,
We love our Maple Leafs and we love great music. You are dialed
I made
into
a sign.
Game Time. Hello, everyone, and welcome out to Goshen College, home of the Maple Leafs. As
I
we've
don't
got
really care about
baseball
new
on
version.
the
Oh,
schedule for you
when I
today.
opened Overlay
Cleary
Editor, it popped up
University
that there
playing
was a
Madison.
new
It's
version
always a
of
good
it.
day to be out at the ballpark,
Two.
and we're glad to have you join us for this contest today. Of course,
About
you
where you
guys are
normally
going to
would
shoot it
Mm-hmm.
wherever we
when
know.
you're talking.
And remember,
Talking.
Okay,
we're going to
what
keep
do
the
I
great
do to
music
open the
rolling
camera
for you
strap?
Go ahead
right
and just like
here on
say a
Game
little bit.
Time.
Talking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Talking. Starting our lineup is Carr, Stolzfus, Kashira, Strobel, Hardig, Armstrong, Nelson. More talking. Even more talking. Malison, Triplet, McCoy, Evans. And on the flip side, it is who something else. Can't pronounce these names.
If anything, it could be a little quiet, but no, I think you're good.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Hey, 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 check 1, 2. This is me talking in the microphone. Oh, okay. This is me talking in the microphone.
Yeah, this
We've had some technical difficulties here as we are now broadcasting live here from the J. Harold Sarge Yoder baseball field here on the campus of Goshen College. We are in the bottom of the second right now, coming up to bat. We have number 14. That is going to be Armstrong. And the first pitch of the at-bat is a strike to Armstrong. Armstrong, a freshman utility player, bats right and fields right, and also stands at 6'1" here. Kicking the pitch, slider a little bit outside. So the count goes to 1-1. Right now, Goshen is ahead of the Cleary University Cougars 1-0 right now. We are in the bottom of the second. There's a third pitch of the at-bat, taken for a ball outside and low. Armstrong, this will be his first at-bat, and because Hardig on the last one was an out. So the fourth pitch of the at-bat, and now is a ball. 3-1 is the count here. And quickly dealing on the mound, and now we get the fourth pitch is a ball, so it will be a 5-pitch walk here for Armstrong, and he will be on first. Following Armstrong is going to be another freshman. It's going to be Colby Malson. Stands right, bats right, and throws right as well. Gets a sign from Coach Childers down on the third base coach's box. A little bit of a short lead over there now for Armstrong. Armstrong kick in the pitch from Hallward is going to be another ball low and outside. So missing a lot of low and outside and trying to go with that slider, but just keeps missing low and outside.
Yeah, that's what we saw with the bottom of the first inning. Preston Carr able to capitalize on that, getting a run out of the deal.
And a quick look over to first, but it will be Armstrong getting back in time. Has nothing doing over there. Still a 1-0 count here. Lawson stands in. Here's the kick in the pitch, and that ball, I believe they're going to say it was high, maybe a little bit outside as well, but nonetheless, it's going to be a 2-0 count here as Lawson steps in from Tipton, Indiana on the season so far, batting an impressive 300 on the season so far as well. On-base percentage right around 400, as that pitch is going to be a strike. This is going to be strike one, basically right down the middle. Have to think with a 2-0 count, he was kind of looking for the perfect pitch. Didn't quite like that one, so he's going to go ahead and take it for strike one. Kicking the pitch now is going to be a really good-looking curveball. It's going to drop right in there. We're going to be evened up at 2-2 here for the count. So right now you just got to go into protection mode here with 2 strikes, runner on first, trying to get something going here and try and jump on the Cougars. And now there's going to be another pick over to first base. It's going to be Armstrong. Has to get a little dirty on that one, but he's going to be back in time. So we reset 2-2 is the count. And so here is Mousen. Pitch now, it's going to be fouled off, just trying to protect it. That ball could have been a little bit up and away, but you got to protect with 2 strikes. Don't want to have the umpire try and call you out on a look strike. So good swing right there and a good take to foul that one off and keep himself alive. Hawarda now gets the sign and checks Armstrong over on first. Now he's going to pick over and back easily as Armstrong, as he doesn't even have to get on the ground for that one. And so trying to just keep him in check right there. Armstrong does have a little bit of speed right there, batting out of that 5-hole, or batting out of the 6-hole. But just want to keep him in check if you're the Cougar pitcher, Hawarda. Now here's this next pitch at the at-bat. It's going to be a ball. That's going to be a full count now. So you have to think maybe Coach Childers is going to want to try and go with a little bit of a, maybe a little bit of a steal right here to try and catch the Cougars off guard with a full count and try and get them going. We're going to see what they elect to do here. And now Armstrong's going to stay at first, and it's going to be a swing and a miss for the strikeout. So Mousen goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Coming up next, Spencer Triplett, freshman infielder / pitcher from Providence, Utah. Number 9. He's played in 10 games so far and started 4 this year and has 8 at-bats on the season. Kicking the pitch now is going to be looked like a little bit of a low pitch right there, but it's going to be a strike nonetheless. They're going to say it crossed at the knees for strike 1 of the at-bat. 0-1, 1 out. Armstrong on first base. Pick over, and once again, Armstrong able to stay upright and get back to the base in time, trying to avoid the pickoff from Rhett Hawarda. gets the sign, and then now here's the delivery, and catches the inside corner with that pitch, strike 2. So quickly behind 0-2 here, you're going to have to really choke up and just try and put a ball in play. But you don't want to put any ball in plays. You don't want to go for the double play ball. Triplet now here's the next pitch, and looked to be a curveball, but I didn't quite pull down on it that much, so it's going to be a ball high, 1-2. Good take right there by Triplet. And now he's going to be awarded a 4th pitch here in this at-bat. Kicking the pitch now, and check swing. Now they're going to appeal, and did not go around. Barely took his bat off his shoulder. So the ball was low. It will be a 2-2 count now, evened up in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Once again, Goshen leads 1-0. They were able to jump on the board early in the bottom of the 1st, and 1 out here. This was a strikeout from Mousen. Now here's a swing and a miss by Triplet, and he's going to go down on strikes. So 2 back-to-back strikeouts here for the Cougars. Hawarda. Cody McCoy stepping into the box. Junior infielder. Bats right, fields right. Standing at about 5'8". Now here's a kick in, the pitch from Hawarda, and that's going to be a ball low and outside. They're going to say ball 1 of the at-bat, 1-0. And checked the radar before we got up here in the box, and there is a little bit of rain. It looks like they might be coming here in about the next hour or so, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Not too sure anything about that, but as Cody McCoy swings and fouls that one off, so it's going to be 1-1. But definitely a little chillier today than you would like to have here in the beginning of March for the beginning of baseball season.
Well, it's a little bit better than what's in the forecast for tomorrow and Saturday being in the 30s, so take what you can get up here in northern Indiana.
Now there's a pitch. That ball is going to be a slider. It's going to go outside, 2-1. And, yeah, like you said there, Friday and Saturday, these games were originally supposed to be one game here on Friday, and then a 9-inning game, and then a doubleheader on Saturday. But due to some possible incoming weather, they moved it up to Thursday. And so here we are playing doubleheader here on this Thursday afternoon as there's a pick over. Armstrong gets back again. 2-1's the count, 2 outs. Cody McCoy up to bat. Here's a pitch, and now he's going to hit a dribbler off a home plate, but it's going to find its way foul. And so it will be knotted up at 2-2. So 2-2-2 in the bottom of the 2nd here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Trying to look to protect the plate right here and try and get the Maple Leafs going. They did get Armstrong on early there with the first at-bat, but haven't been able to get anything going with back-to-back strikeouts from Mousen and Triplet.
Quite a turnaround from what we saw at the bottom of the 1st inning with Preston Carr getting a double already and then going in for a run. And, of course, Stolzfus also getting a single on that one as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough break right there as Cody McCoy watched the slider go by, and that's going to be the end of the 2nd inning. Goshen leads 1-0. Top of the 3rd coming up here, right here on the Go Leafs live stream at 91.1, The Globe. We're back here on the Go Leafs live stream as we are in the top of the 3rd right now. It's going to be Mikey Mompas leading off the 3rd inning here for the Cougars of Cleary University. Playing first base today, batting from the left side. Also a left-hander in the infield. And now is Brandon Evans. Now here's going to be a drive to the power alley out and left, and that ball is going to find its way down should be a double here for the Cleary Cougars, as I believe that was Preston Carr out in center field having a little bit of trouble with that one, but it will be a double for Mopos as he finds that one. Finds a good power alley right there, and that ball was just kind of left right in the middle of the plate. Not normally where you want to try and throw that pitch to try and get some good strikes. That's going to be a solid hit all day long. We saw right there Mopos able to take advantage.
I mean, Braden Evans has been doing pretty well this season, and especially in this game, too. Already 2 strikeouts and only 1 walk so far.
Luke Bunting comes into the batter's box now for the Mopos double. And so now here Evans gets a sign from Strobel, and it's going to be a bunt attempt, but it's going to be outside. Pulls it back. No bunt and run right there, so Mopos will be able to stay at second base. But definitely looking to try and play a little bit of small ball here as we see the Brad Stolzfus, first baseman, move in here to really be ready to field that bunt and try and get the out any way they can. And so here's the bunt. Now that ball is going to be a ball high once again and pulls back on Luke Bunting, pulls back the bat. So it's going to be a 2-0 count here. Still trying to play that small ball. And right here, if you're Evans, you really want to just try and get the out and let him put the bunt down. So we're going to have to see if he can find one to put in the strike zone here. Bat is out in front for Bunting. Looks like he's going to lay down a bunt here. And now it's going to be pulls back and takes a huge cut at it, but he's going to swing and a miss. And it's going to be the first strike of the at-bat, 2-1. Here, no outs, runner on second. And so Evans gets the sign from Clint Strobel. And now he has to step off with a runner on second, you normally go through a little bit of a sign, and sometimes it could be a little hard to see those signs depending on where Clint Strobel puts them. So definitely make sure you want to be on key with your pitcher and catcher at all times. Brad Stolzfus coming in once again. Here's going to be a bunt attempt, and that's going to be off the bottom of the bat, and it's going to be a foul ball behind the plate, and it's going to be a 2-2 count now. So right now you have to think that Bunting not able to get the bunt down, so he's going to have to start swinging here, and that could really hurt the Cougars if he's not able to move the runner over to third base.
I mean, they only have 1 runner in scoring position as of right now. No outs, but I mean, you're still gearing up towards the top of the lineup already, so being able to come back and at least get people on base so the top of the lineup can do some more work would be amazing.
And so now here is Evans. Kick and the pitch. A little bit of a slide step that time, and it's going to be a foul ball back to the screen here. Almost like a 3D movie. But we got the screen in front of us, and so we will reset things at 2-2. Once again, no outs. Runner on second. Evans looking to try and work his way out of this jam. Gave up that leadoff double to Mopos, and now trying to work his way out of here without any damage being done to that scoreboard, as Goshen still leads 1-0 here in the top of the third. And that's going to be a pitch on the outside corner, they're going to say, and it's going to be a strikeout looking, so put a backwards K in the book as Bunting goes down on strikes here. 1 out for the Maple Leafs. After the strikeout, that's going to bring up Hoogerhide here for the Cougars, and he is playing, actually, he is back to the top of the lineup, and that's the catcher.
Hoogerhide already got struck out once this game by Braden Evans, so coming back in, 1 out and 1 man on base.
Good slider right there, finds its way into the zone, and for strike 1 here, so the count is 0-1 with 1 out. Once again, that runner still on second base. Doesn't look like they're going to try and go for a bunt here with the top of the lineup. Going to try and really drive that run in. I have to think they're going to try and put one to the right side in order to really move that runner up to second, from second to third. And now a ball underneath Triplett's glove, and it's going to find its way into right field, or left field to Hardig. He's going to be able to field that one, but that was probably going to be a for sure out if Triplett was able to come up with that and even hold the runner at second base. But now with that ball going right underneath his glove, it's going to be a first and third situation here for the Cougars. Now we're going to have to see how Goshen goes about defending this.
Yeah, just a little bit of a shaky hand on that, missed the ball, and went all the way back to, believe.
Hardig out there.
Hardig out there.
And so now with that hit, it's going to bring in John Grable. He steps into the box. He is a shortstop for this for today's game for the Cougars. First and third. And now a pick over, and it's going to be safe at first. Goshen has a few options here. The runner takes off. They have a few options whether to cut it right in front of second base. So that'd be Cody McCoy coming in, or they can go ahead and go all the way out to second base, or even go with a fake. They're going to have to see what they can do here. Now, a little bit of a check swing, foul ball, as didn't quite commit to that one. Was Grable, but nonetheless able to get a strike is Evans. The count goes to 0-1 with one out here, and the Cougars threatening right now with runners on first and third. Evans now gets a sign from Strobel. Now he's going to pick over to first, and nothing doing right now. They didn't even appear like they were going to try and take off on that last pitch, but you can never be too cautious with those runners out there, especially right now with such a close ball game being 1-0. It is only the top of the third, but you got to try and get outs where you can get them and not let the other team score, obviously. Here's Evans now, and that ball is going to be just outside, says the umpire, and so it's going to be knotted up at 1-1 here, one out. Once again, runners on first and third. John Grable in the box here for the Cougars, today's shortstop. He's a junior, bats right, fields right, number 21. Evans now gets the sign, comes set. Now here's a pitch, and the runner takes off, and it's going to be a hit and run. And now Cody McCoy just has to field it and go over to Brad Stolzfus at first for the second out of the inning. Meanwhile, though, there is a run that comes across for the Cougars, so they knot things up at 1-1 here in the top of the third. And so now, once again, they are threatening. They do have those two outs, but with that runner on second, you have to think a single in one of the gaps or even a double, or just a ball through the infield that basically is going to go ahead and score that run, and the Cougars are going to take an early lead, 2-1 here.
Well, with Beffrey coming up to bat, he's already seen Evans pitch to him, so being able to come up and capitalize now back on this is going to be something that they're Cleary is at least going to look for and get someone on base.
Yeah, senior freshman battle right here is Evans, a freshman for the Maple Leafs on the mound, and Beffrey, a senior, so he's had a lot of experience here trying to take advantage of the good opportunity. Now here's a ball to the right side, and that ball is going to be knocked down, but it's going to be just late on the throw, and that will not be an out. So now once again, another first and third situation, as not able to get the out there were the Maple Leafs. So first and third with two outs, and that's the way the Cougars were able to score on the last one, is with that first and third opportunity. So now you definitely have to think even an error by the Maple Leafs is going to be able to score, and they're going to be able to take the lead here early in this ball game.
Runners on the corners, and Gilmer's up to bat, and he's already been at bat once, walked in the top of the second inning.
So kick and the pitch here, and now that ball is going to be blocked outside by Clint Strobel, and now can't get a throw off as that ball just skipped away too much. So now a big turn of events here is that ball in the dirt. It was knocked down by Strobel the third, but not able to kind of keep it close to him, and so the Cougars take advantage, and now they have runners on second and third. So definitely a single now through the infield. He's going to score 2 runs and give the Cougars a 3-1 lead potentially. So good job by Evans here he has to try and really work out of this one, as he's already down 1-0 in the count. Here's a pitch. That ball is going to be high once again. So it's going to go 2-0 with 2 outs. Maple Leafs right now, ball to the infield, knock it down and get over to first and get out of the inning and go back to bat. Evans now gets the sign. Kicking the pitch. That ball is right down Broadway. It's going to be a strike. First one of the at-bat. 2-1 now. Still 1-1 is our score. Runners on second and third here for the Cougars, trying to threaten. But the Maple Leafs do have 2 outs, looking to get the third before the Cougars really take advantage of the opportunity presented in front of them. And now here is the pitch. Ball to the left side to the shortstop. Cody McCoy fires across the diamond. Scoop for Brad Stolzfus over at first. And that's going to be the third out of the inning. So the Cougars do score 1 run there to knot things up at 1 run apiece for either side. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, bottom of the third action here on the Go Leafs live stream in 91.1 The Globe. We're back here on the Go Leafs live stream in 91.1 The Globe. We're in the bottom of the third. The senior center fielder, Preston Carr, is going to lead off this inning here. And now here's quickly the pitch from Hawarda. And now it's going to be a strike right down the middle. A little bit of a two-seamer kind of tailing away from Preston Carr there. And so it will be an 0-1 count. Preston was able to get that double earlier here in the ball game. Back to the top of the lineup. Was able to score Goshen's only run thus far, as that pitch was a little high and outside for ball one. 1-1 here, bottom of the third. Carr watches that one go by as well, and it's going to be a curveball right in there. Drops in for a 1-2 count. So Preston Carr finds himself a little bit behind, choke up. Really got to try and put the ball in play here. Kicking the pitch, and that ball is going to be skied right behind home plate. And it looks like they are not going to be able to make the play. As that one, I might have been able to hear that in the background as that one hit the top of the score box here. And so it will be a foul ball. So nothing hurt. Preston Carr staying alive here. 1-2 is the count. Hawarda gets the sign. And now here he goes into the windup, kicking the pitch, and now a swing and a miss. And it's going to be a foul tip, says the umpire. And now we're going to be back to 1-2 once again here. So Preston Carr doing everything he can to try and stay alive and really give the Maple Leafs a boost to try and give them the lead back once again. Here's a pitch. That ball inside, and he's going to swing and pull it foul once again just over the Cleary dugout on the first base side. So once again, we reset at 1-2 for the count. Still no outs as Preston Carr is the first batter of this half of the inning. That ball is going to be fouled back once again. And now some extra foul balls coming back into play here. Has got to get some players out there to try and track down those foul balls before the umpire runs out back there. I know that's happened plenty of times. But we're back in the action here. Here's the pitch, the ball outside and high. Things knotted up at 2-2 here for the count. And now here's the pitch from Hawarda. Now it's going to be nearly a strike on the outside corner, but good vision right there by Preston Carr to take that pitch. And now it's 3-2, so hit or a walk right here could really get something going here for the Maple Leafs, just trying to get on base. And now the ball is going to be fouled away once again. 11th pitch of the at-bat headed here from Hawarda, so a good battle being put on by Preston Carr. He's battled back. He was down 1-2, and now he worked his way back to a 3-2 full count. You're going to see what happens on this pitch right here. And now that ball is going to be taken for a ball high, so it's a 11-pitch walk. So good work right there by Preston Carr to not only get on base, but also make Hawarda really work. And now he didn't win the battle, so Preston Carr is on first base now here for the Maple Leafs. That walk is going to bring in number 44, the first baseman, a junior, Brad Stolzfus. Bats right, fields right, and so now he'll be working to try and keep out of that double play ball and really put a ball into play and just find a way on base. And there wasn't a step off, so I thought there might have been a ball, but umpires aren't going to call it, and there's going to be no kind of challenge coming from the Maple Leafs here. Now they're trying to discuss, and they're going to say no balk. He didn't really take his foot off the rubber, so nonetheless, we're going to get back in the action here. It's an 0-0 count. No pitch has been thrown just yet. Now here's a pick over to first. Preston Carr back in time.
Stolzfus' last at-bat was top of the first inning. He did get a single that game, and he stayed on first the entire time.
And now here's a word of another pick over to first. Preston Carr back in plenty of time. Probably has another step, maybe a step and a half over there. We know Preston Carr, he's a leadoff batter and has some really good wheels on him. So look for him to maybe take a bag here and there with such a close ball game. Now here's the first pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be a ball high, taken by Brad Stolzfus. A 1-0 count here.
So far, they're just dragging out the pitchers at this point. Throwing over to Preston's, racking up that pitch count.
And so now here is the pitch by Hawarda. Strong leg kick, and now it's swinging and a miss there by Brad Stolzfus to knot things up at 1-1 here. Once again, trying to get Preston Carr over to second, even over to third with the ball through the right side of the infield here to try and get something going here for the Maple Leafs and have them score once again. And here's another pick over by Hawarda. Preston Carr back safe once again. So quite a few pickoff moves trying to go and trying to keep Preston Carr close to that bag to not put himself in scoring position.
I mean, Carr is one of the fastest people on the team as well, so being able to move over to second or third is very, very feasible for him.
Now Brad Stolzfus tries to put down the bunt, but it's going to be bunted up and behind home plate, and it will be the Cougars making the out on the pop-up behind the plate for the first out. So after the pop-up behind the plate, it's going to bring up the designated hitter for this afternoon's ball game, number 10, a senior, Vincent Conchera. Conchera bats from the bats on the left side of the plate here. And now here is a kick in the pitch, and now a strong swing, and it looks like it's going to be a routine fly ball out in right field. And so now Preston Carr will have to retreat back to first base, not able to get him over to second. So two really quick pitches right there, and two quick outs here for the Maple Leafs. As now Preston Carr still over at first base, really looking to try and get him to be in at least scoring position. As now Clint Strobel II will step up to the plate here.
Yeah, that last ball, pretty easy for Beffrey out in right field to come out and get that. I mean, cloudy skies, we got no sun in the face pretty much. It's going to be very easy to catch those.
So Strobel in his first at-bat would get out, going to first base. And now here's the first pitch of the at-bat, and it's going to be a strike. 0-1 is the count. Preston Carr still over at first base, looking to try and get to second, but hasn't been able to do so with the pickoff moves. And then the one pop out behind the plate, and then the fly out to right field. And yet another pickoff move here by Hawarda, trying to keep Preston Carr in check. And he's been doing a pretty good job of that so far.
I mean, once you get Carr moving, you just really can't stop him. So keeping him at first, that's pretty good on their part.
Slider goes low and outside here for a knotted up count at 1-1. Once again, two outs. Brad Stolzfus popped up a bunt behind home plate. And then Vincent Conchera flew out to right field, and that's where we stand right now with Strobel. Now he drives one out to left field, and it's going to be brought in by the left fielder of the Cougars. So that's going to be the third out here of the inning. We go to the top of the fourth. We're all knotted up at one run apiece. You're listening to the Go Leafs live stream at 91.1, The Globe. We're back here on Go Leafs Live as we are in the top of the fourth. Cougars up to bat, leading off number 0, a senior, Britton Ott.
Yeah, taking a look at our pitching stats right now, Evans already batting 30, or pitching 37. 30 of those have been strikes as of right now.
And now first pitch First pitch in the dirt now as Clinton Strobel has to block that one up, but it's going to be a 1-0 count here as Evans back on the mound here. Once again, Ott up to bat. Here's a kick in the pitch. That's going to be another ball low. So got to try and work things up here, but can't really get it too much in the strike zone as we've already seen some of the power coming from these Cougars as last time they were able to spot a run up on the board and able to drive some good balls to the outfield. Now here's the ball over to Triplett at third base. He gathers and throws over to first for the first out of the inning here as now it is 1 out. And now coming up to bat is number 24, Tyler Vaughn. So 1 out, and then in the last at bat, Vaughn did strike out swinging, batting from the left side here. So Evans got a few strikeouts here today so far, able to strike out 3 batters that he's faced thus far here. As Vaughn steps into the box, Evans gets the sign, comes set. Here's a kick in the pitch. Vaughn able to show bunt right there, but kind of pulled it back, but the ball was going to be a strike anyways, so the count is 0-1.
Showing bunt for the Cougars has not worked out for them at all so far in this, at least this first game. I mean, all throughout the entire third inning, it did not work out as they got out pretty quickly.
And Vaughn flies one out to center field. That's going to be Preston Kerr out there to go back to his left shoulder and haul that one in the power alley. So it's going to be the second out of the inning here for the Cougars. So not a whole lot of offense getting going here like we saw in that last inning. And the flyout's going to bring up John Malbone.
Last time he was at bat was the top of the second. He got flied out over to third, grounded out to first.
And now here is Evans with the pitch. That ball's going to be across the inside corner. And it's going to be a strike to start off the at-bat. 0-1 is the count. Once again, 2 outs. Did the ground out over to third and then a fly out to center field. And that's where we stand right now. 1-1 is your score here. Top of the fourth. Now here's a line drive right over to the second baseman. That is going to be Mousen hauling it in here for the third out of the inning. So we head to the bottom of the fourth, all knotted up at 1 run apiece. Goshen up to bat next here on the Go Leafs live stream on goleafs.net. We're back here on goleafs.net. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning, all knotted up at 1 run apiece. Leading off for the Maple Leafs is the left fielder, a junior, number 36, Ryan Hardig. And he watches a curveball drop in there for strike 1 of the at-bat. 0-1 is the count. Once again, Hawarda still on the mound here for the Cougars as his second pitch of the at-bat goes just beyond the outside corner, and it's going to be a ball. So we're not up at 1-1 here. Quickly working his Horde as he's back into the third pitch. That ball's going to have to be blocked up here. And so it will be ball 2. As that ball didn't even make it to the plate. It's about a 58-foot curveball that didn't quite make it all the way to home plate. So Brian Hardig watches it go by here. 2-1's the count. He's ahead. Now here's another pitch. It's going to be just outside. It's going to be 3-1. So Ryan Hardig right now looking for a belt-high fastball that he can really drive and do something with to try and get his Maple Leafs the advantage. And now here's the pitch, and now that ball was right down the middle, but it's going to be grounded over to second, so it goes 4-3 that time for the ground out for Ryan Hardig. That's going to be the first out of this bottom of the fourth.
Pitching through 3 innings was 55 pitches is so far accumulated, plus about 4 more as of this 4th inning.
And now it will be the right fielder stepping in here, number 14, Quentin Armstrong. Batting from the right side now. Here's a curveball, drops right in there for strike one. So the first pitch curveball is working really well right now for Hawarda, as he's thrown many first pitch strikes with that pitch. I just hasn't been able to find it later on in the count, as that ball can't find the zone. And now it's 1-1 here with 1 out. Armstrong now at the plate and now fouls that one off back behind him towards the Maple Leaf bench. So it will be Hawarda going up 1-2 in the count once again, 1 out after the Hardig ground out to second base.
Yeah, Hawarda throwing just a little bit inside for Armstrong, not where he likes it.
That ball finds a hole on the left side of the infield, and it's going to be a single out to left field here for Armstrong. Able to get something going here for the Maple Leafs, as now they got a runner on first with only 1 out here, looking to try and take the lead as we're getting into the later innings of this one. We are in the bottom of the fourth, and the score is still knotted up at 1 run apiece for the Cougars of Cleary University and your Goshen College Maple Leafs. Colby Malson steps into the box, and there is a slider on the inside corner, finds its way into the zone for an 0-1 count now. Once again, Armstrong still over there on first base, a little bit lower in the lineup, so not a whole lot of speed over there, so probably not going to be a whole lot of checks. And now here's going to be a ball into the power alley, and it's going to move Armstrong up to second base, and that's all the farther he can go on the Malson single out to left field. So Goshen's bottom of the lineup is really working its way right now, as after the single from Malson is going to bring in the third baseman, number 9, Spencer Triplett.
I mean, Malson doing a really good job finding a nice open hole right there, and, Cleary not being able to find that ball just over the top of his head, actually.
Spencer, in his first at-bat of the game, did strike out swinging, so now we're going to have runners on first and second. Here is the first pitch. Ball's going to be up and away, so it's going to be an 0-1 count here. 1 out. Goshen trying to get something going. They do have a runner in scoring position. Also a runner over there on first base. As Triplett's back in the box, here's Hawarda's pitch. And it's going to be outside once again. So that's going to bring the count to 2-0. And you have to think a walk is going to be as good as a hit right here. Now a hit would potentially bring in an RBI as Armstrong's out there on second base. But a walk gets the bases loaded, and you're working with bases loaded with only 1 out. And so here's going to be the third pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be a strike right across the knees to Triplett, as that brings the count to 2-1 here. Still 1 out on the Hardig ground out to second base.
Yeah, especially Triplett, a freshman coming into Goshen College. Freshmen have been working pretty well this bottom of this lineup.
And now there's a off the foot of the third baseman, and now it's going to be Armstrong coming all the way in from second on the air, and that's going to be a run here for the Maple Leafs, as Triplett able to get a really solid hit ball over to the third base side. They were not able to corral it over there. That was Gilmore over there on third for the Cougars. Not able to corral it. Skips off his foot, goes down to left field, and Armstrong getting a good jump off his second base, able to come around third without slowing down, and able to take the lead 2-1 here for the Maple Leafs in the bottom of the fourth. Cody McCoy steps into the box now here for the Maple Leafs, watches the first pitch go by. 1-0 count now. And so now once again, the same scenarios we had in the last at-bat. Runners on first and second here for the Maple Leafs. They do have that 2-1 lead. And now Cody McCoy swings at that one and misses. And so it's going to be a 1-1 count here with 1 out. Once again, we did know that Ryan Hardig was that ground out there early when he led off the inning. And so now Cody McCoy, here's another pitch. And that ball is going to be corralled out at shortstop, and is going to be, I believe he held on. And now that was a fielder's choice as they went to shortstop. Shortstop elected to go over there to Gilmer, and the third baseman, Gilmer, dropped the ball. So it was a force. All he had to do was catch it and keep his foot on the bag. But now, thanks to the air, there's going to be a full count opportunity for the top of the lineup, and Preston Carr steps into the box. the center fielder from St. Thomas, Ontario, looking to give his club a boost. Right now, the Maple Leafs are really working 1 out and bases loaded here. The top of the lineup's been doing some work so far here in these first couple of innings. So now Preston Carr lines one down the right field line. That ball is going to be fair. Should bring in 2 runs as Preston Carr singles down the line. And that is definitely going to bring in 2 runs here as the 2 freshmen. And so Preston Carr does a great job right there and able to stay in there and really get a good ball, drive it down the line, and bring in 2 runs. So right now, Cody McCoy moves all the way up to third on the single, and Preston Carr is still stuck at first base. And the Maple Leafs jump out to a 4-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, Goshen doing a very good job at least find that open lane over between shortstop and third, and even in the left field, excuse me. And of course, Preston Carr doing his thing, hard hitting.
And now after giving up 3 runs in this inning, we're going to have a pitching change here for the Cleary Cougars. We're going to step aside and we come back. More baseball action here on the Go Leafs live stream. During that break, the Cleary Cougars did take a timeout and make a pitching change as Peyton Tyndall steps on to the mound for the Cougars. He's a senior, left-handed, so a little bit of a southpaw, number 32. Once again, Peyton Tyndall. And that steps up Brad Stolzfus now as he takes the ball inside and low. And we do have some action going here as Cody McCoy is on third and Preston Carr on first here with only 1 out in the inning. So Brad Stolzfus really working here to try and get another run played on the board, and he's going to do just that with the ball through the left side. And it's going to be Brad Stolzfus bringing in the RBI single. And now the Maple Leafs working their way onto the scoreboard as they now have a 5-1 lead here in the late going as we are in the bottom of the 4th.
And honestly, that all depended on that error off of the third baseman, really, Gilmer. If that didn't happen, I don't think Goshen would be at this position right now. They had bases loaded. Now we got Carr in scoring position, and of course we got Stolzfus on first as well.
And so the RBI single by Stolzfus brings in Vincent Cachera, and that ball is going to be, the first pitch is going to be taken for a ball 1-0. Goshen still working right now as it's Preston Carr on second, as well as Brad Stolzfus on first, and Preston Carr we know has that speed out there on second base. So any ball to the outfield you have to think that gets down is going to be a run, another run on the board here for the Maple Leafs, trying to avoid a double play ball here if you're Vincent Cachera, as the second pitch at the at-bat is ball number 2, 2-0 with 1 out. Tyndall now kick and the pitch, and now here's going, it's a strike on the outside corner, so it's going to be 2-1 for the count. And now you still have to think if you're Vincent Cachera, you're really still trying to look for that one pitch that you can really drive and do something with to really make the Cougars pay for leaving so many runners on base so far. And now here's Cachera and takes a ball right down the middle. It's going to be 2-2 for the count with just 1 out. So Tyndall steps off the back, and I mean the Goshen right now is doing a good job of getting runners on base, and when they get those runners on base, they're able to capitalize on that and able to really move runners around the base path. As here's the pitch, and now that ball is going to be a hit by pitch. And now they're going to say that Kashera did lean into it, so it will be, they will bring Kashera back here, as that's something they've been trying to work with in the NAIA to try and cut down on people leaning in and trying to throw that chicken wing, I guess you could call it. But Vince Kashera kind of threw his elbow out there a little bit. It got hit by a pitch, didn't get the call from the umpire, so we'll be back at 2-2 here with 1 out. And now here's the pitch and a drive out to left field, and that ball is going to find its way down. And Preston Carr will be scoring from second, and Brad Stolzfus will move all the way up to third base as Vincent Kashera gets the double as he goes opposite field. Normally not someone that usually goes opposite field, but the DH, Vince Kashera, able to get that ball in the outside corner and really just kind of flip it out into left field down the line. And Preston Carr, no doubt that ball was getting down, so Preston Carr able to get a good jump off of it. And Brad Stolzfus also able to get a good jump and get all the way up to third. And then Vince Kashera obviously getting up to second base on the double. So Goshen still with only 1 out, leads 6-1 right now here in the bottom of the fourth. And they're threatening once again here, runners on second and third. And Clinton Strobel, the second, stepping up to the plate.
Last time Strobel was at bat, he popped fly out to left field. Unfortunately, that didn't go too well for him. But, again, like you said, 1 out. We got plenty of runs coming in.
Now a fly ball out to center field, and that should plate a run on the sacrifice, as now Preston Carr did tag up, and he's headed home, and he's going to score, or Brad Stolzfus, was over on third base, so Brad Stolzfus tags up and scores. So credit Clinton Strobel with the sacrifice fly out to the center fielder of the Cougars, Vince Kashera. With that ball being dead center out in center field, Vince Kashera was not able to move up on the fly ball out, so it's going to be 2 outs here, 7-1. We're in the bottom of the fourth, and Ryan Hardig steps up to bat here as he led off the inning. So the Maple Leafs have batted around here. First pitch of the at-bat is going to be a strike right down the middle. 0-1 is the count. Tyndall now kick in the pitch, and now it's going to be a curveball dropped in there for strike 2. So 0-2 is the count here with 2 outs here in the inning. 7-1 is your score with the Maple Leafs on top here in the bottom of the fourth. Tindall's pitch is right down the middle. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Ryan Hardig. And so he goes down swinging to end the inning right there. So Maple Leafs put on 6 runs on the board to go up 7-1 here. We'll be back with the top of the fifth. The Cleary Cougars coming up to bat here on the Go Leafs live stream. We're in the top of the fifth here. Goshen leads 7-1. As now the Cleary Cougars stepping up to bat. Evan Stowe on the mound here for the Maple Leafs. And it's going to be Monpaw up to bat here for the Cleary Cougars, number 16. And now the pitch, a little bit of a backdoor slider right there from Evans as he goes ahead 0-1 right now with a good pitch right there and able to find the back door. Got the right hand against the left hand batter, so he took advantage of it and goes with the backdoor slider, able to find the zone. And so now here is Monpaw. It's going to be over to Triplett. He fields and cuts a couple steps over to Stoltzfus at first, able to find the out, and now it's going to be a quick first out here just on 2 pitches. And Evans doing some work on the mound right now and getting really efficient outs.
Yeah, that last pitch was a little bit outside, but you know what? Monpaw took it, hit off the top of his bat, straight to Triplett. Perfect play.
Yeah, Triplett able to get his momentum going all the way over to first base already. It would just take a couple shuffles and get over Brad Stoltzfus for the first out. And after the ground ball, it's going to be number 15, Luke Bunting, stepping into the box. 1 out here in the inning as the first pitch of the at-bat is a called strike on the outside corner. It appeared to be a curveball that dropped its way into the strike zone. And so Evans keep going. He's working hard out there right now, and now comes set. Here's the next pitch of the at-bat, a line drive out to Ryan Hardig in left field, and he's not going to be able to get to it as that ball was on a line, just made it over Cody McCoy's head out there and able to take a couple hops before rolling all the way out to Ryan Hardig. So it was Bunting getting the single on the play. So now we still 1 out here for the Maple Leafs with a runner on first for the Cleary Cougars. And it will bring in Hoogerheide to the box here for the Cleary Cougars. Looking to try and get something going here as they're running out of time. If you're the Cougars of Cleary, as you trail 7-1 in the top of the 5th, pick over by Evans, but it's Bunting getting back in time on the dive.
Well, being back on top of the lineup, last time Hoogerheide was at bat, had a single, made it all the way to third before being able, those 3 outs. Not being able to come on in and capitalize, but being able to get over to third.
And now Evans picks over once again. Nothing doing over there at first base, as we have still not had an actual pitch here in this at-bat so far to Hoogerheide. Now gets the sign once again. Evans from Strobel. Comes set. Bunting over there has a decent lead. Now going to be a quick ground ball over to Triplett. Goes to Cody McCoy, or excuse me, that was Molson at first, and it's going to be a 5-4-3 double play to end the inning. And the Maple Leafs keep their lead right now at 7-1, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th right here on the Go Leafs live stream. We're back here on the Go Leafs live stream. Tyndall on the mound here still for the Cleary Cougars. Came in last inning. Did end up giving up 4 runs in that inning. As now it's going to be Quentin Armstrong here to lead off for the Maple Leafs. The second pitch of the at-bat is going to be a strike. And so now it's 1-1. Goshen still on top, 7-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Looking to try and capitalize and keep that lead going, or at least keep it where it is when they go onto the defensive side, as the third pitch of the at-bat is going to be a ball taken inside, 2-1. Fourth pitch of the at-bat is swung on by Armstrong, but not able to be corralled back there by the Cleary catcher. So it's going to be a 2-2 count here, just trying to once again protect that plate with 2 outs and really get on base and give your team a chance to get some insurance runs. So now it's going to be a swing and a miss on the strikeout, so Armstrong goes down on strikes. And after the strikeout, Cougars are going to go around the horn, and that's going to bring up number 2, the freshman, Colby Malson. Playing second base in today's contest. As now here's the kick and the pitch. Ball appeared to be a little low, but it's going to be a strike call anyways by the umpire behind the plate. And it's going to be a 0-1 count here with 1 out. Quickly going to work is Tyndall, and now the ball is going to be outside and high. 1-1 is the count with 1 out. Tyndall once again going for a really quick pace right here, trying to keep the pace of the game moving. Now it's going to be a ground ball by Malson. It's going to get under the first baseman of the Cougars out into right field. And so that's going to go down as an E, as the first baseman was right there, nearly made the play on it, but just goes underneath his glove, not able to corral it. So Malson gets on first on the E3, put it down in the book. And after the air, it's going to bring up number 9, Spencer Triplett, the third baseman in today's ball game. Tyndall now here is kicking in the pitch, and now a little bit of a check swing, but it's going to be in play, and now a battle to the race to the bag, and Triplett is going to lose the foot race right there, as that goes 3-1 here for the Cougars to get the second out of the inning, as that was nearly it was almost a swinging bunt right there. But the pitcher, first baseman, and the second baseman of the Cougars able to really communicate, and Tyndall was able to cover the bag right there and able to get the out. So now there's 2 outs in the inning, but don't forget about that runner on second. Malson on second here for the Cougars as Cody McCoy steps up to bat here for the Maple Leafs. Here's a pitch from Tyndall, and it's going to be a ball inside. So it's going to be 0-1 here for the count. 7-1 is your score. Bottom of the 5th. Goshen to try and get that 8th run push across here with a single to the outfield. You can see if Cody McCoy can come through for the Maple Leafs. And that ball is going to be low. 2-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And so now Tyndall with runners on base, slowing down that pace just a little bit. And now here is the kick in the pitch, and that ball is going to be low, but corralled back there. And so no, Malson will not be able to move up, but it becomes a 3-0 count right now. So definitely you have to think the take sign is going to be on for Cody McCoy with the 3-0 count and such a demanding lead, trying to build onto that lead here at 7-1. Here's a kick and the pitch, and it's going to be a strike right down the middle as Tyndall fell out. Cody McCoy wasn't really swinging right there, so try and just get a strike across the board, as now it's going to be a 3-1 count here. Here's a pitch, and now it's going to be swung on and fouled away by Cody McCoy, so it's going to be a full count, 2 outs. And you have to think Malson's going to stand still out there, as you don't want to try and run yourself out of the inning by getting the third out at third, and with no runner being on first behind him on the full count. Don't want to be risking that in case of a walk. Now here is Tyndall with the pitch, and now it's going to be fouled away once again by Cody McCoy. It goes off to the first base side. So now we will reset things here. Full count with 2 outs. And now here, Cody McCoy back into the box. Tyndall gets the sign. And still getting the sign here. And now he finally comes set. And awaiting the pitch. Here is the pitch. And that ball is going to be a strike 3 called. Cody McCoy thought it was a little low. But umpire is going to say it was strike 3 called, as Cody McCoy nearly took out of the box before that ball got into the catcher's glove. But nonetheless, we go to the top of the 6th. Goshen leads 7-1. We'll be back with the Cleary University Cougars at bat here on the Go Leafs live stream. We're back here on the Go Leafs live stream as John Grable steps into the box here for the Cleary University Cougars. We are in the top of the 6th. Evans still on the mound doing a lot of good work. Only had 5 pitches thrown in that last inning, and the Goshen College Maple Leafs lead 7-1 here, as that pitch is going to be low and outside for ball 1. And so now getting set back into the box. That ball did skip away from catcher Clinton Strobel. But now we're set back ready to go. And now here is Evans with the kick and the pitch. Ball's going to be, oh man, just missed the outside corner right there with that pitch. Call could have probably went either way, but they're going to say it was just a little bit off the outside, so Evans does not get the call. Now the count is going to be 2-0 here with Grable leading off for the Cougars. No action down in the bullpen here, as it looks like Evans is going to try and go the distance here as he throws a strike on that one. It's going to be 2-1 for the count, looking to try and get back in this at bat, as he hasn't trailed too often today. Just being 2-1 now, is trailing this at bat, but he's usually throwing first pitch strikes, getting ahead of batters, which is really went to his success here as he throws a ball right there, getting down 3-1. And yet, I think if he starts getting a little bit of a jam right here, Coach Childers is gonna want to get someone up in the bullpen down there in case this thing goes south for the Maple Leafs. And so here is Evans with the kick and the pitch, and that ball is going to be high and outside, so it's going to be a 5-pitch walk as that puts Grable on base with no outs here in the inning. And so now we get to Reed Beffrey with runner on first, looking to try and get themselves back into the ball game here, as they do. The Cleary Cougars do trail by 6 runs, 7-1 here, but looking to threaten a little bit with that run on first and no outs, trying to get something going here. As Beffrey now steps into the box, here is Evans. Comes set. Now a little slide step, and here's a long ball, and I believe that's going to find its way out of play, and indeed it will find its way over top of the screen. So it's a swinging foul ball on the first pitch of the at-bat, and now it's 0-1. And so now Evans back on the rubber is getting things reset here. Beffrey back into the box once again. Comes set, now gives the runner a look, and now to the plate. Ball's going to be blocked up. And good work back there by Clinton Strobel to able to really get down on his knees, block that ball up, and corral it back into home plate. That's where you want to keep the ball, and it it forces a runner to stay at first. That's what you need right now. You don't want the Cleary Cougars to get a few runs here and there, and then try and work their way back into this game in the top of the 7th. So good work by Clinton Strobel. Count is at 1-1. Here's Evan with the pitch. That ball is going to be outside and high for a 2-1 count here. Once again, Goshen leads 7-1, top of the 6th. Now we said that Evans has really been working hard out there on the mound, doing a really good job through 5 pitches that last inning. Starting to lose it a little bit right here, so got to try and work in the zone and really let your infield help you out here. That ball is going to be down the left field line. It's going to find its way out of play. Foul ball. We're all knotted up at 2-2. And so with the 2-2 count, Evans gets back on the mound. Beffrey's still up to bat. Runner on first here for the Cleary Cougars. 2-2 is the count, 7-1 your score here in the top of the 6th. We are playing 7 innings here today in this ball game before we get into the second game of this doubleheader. Goshen looking to take this one. And now here's a drive out to right field. And it's going to be in the power alley, and that's going to probably play to run as it's out there in the power alley, which is almost 400 feet out there. And that will be a run on the board for the Cleary Cougars, and that's going to be Grable to come in and score all the way from first base. It's going to be an RBI double for Beffrey as he drives that one to the power alley. No one able to get to it in time before the run is plated, and now it's a 7-2 ball game. And now Clint Strobel is going to want to go out and talk to his pitcher, try and calm him down a little bit. I mean, just gave up gave up a walk and then gave up that really long double out to the power alley and right. So go out there and really try and calm them down and try and get the mentality right to try and work their way out of this ball game. And so now with the last score was 7-2. Now the score is 7-2 here in the top of the 6th. That will bring in Gilmer now for the Cougars. Runner on second. Now here's a pitch. It's going to be a slider right in there for strike one. 0-1. 7-2 our ball game. Top of the 6th. No outs. And so Evans gets a sign from Strobel. And now comes set. Here's the kick and the pitch. Another good pitch right there as he goes up really quickly. 0-2 in the count. And so now that's what Evans has been doing through the first 5 innings of this ballgame, is really working ahead in the count. He's been doing that. Hasn't done that in the last 2 at-bats. He gave up that RBI double and the walk to lead to that RBI double, but right now has done a good job of getting ahead of the batter in Gilmer. Now 3 straight pitches, and that's going to be a swinging strikeout. So that's what we've been seeing consistently from Evans here in the early going. Just had a little bit of a letdown after the walk and the RBI double, but comes right back, allows the RBI double, comes right back, gets a good strikeout for the first out of the inning. So we're going to see if he can go ahead and shoot his way through this lineup as Britton Ott steps into the box here for the Cougars. Ball low here for the first pitch of the at-bat. Travis Grimm is down in the bullpen for the Cougars, as Evans did show a little bit of a struggling there as he gave up that double, but comes back really quick. Once again, gets that 3-pitch strikeout on the last at-bat. Now here is a second pitch of this at-bat against Ott, and that's going to be the second ball here of this at-bat. So you have to think that maybe if he gets a walk right here, that's going to end the day for Brendan Evans, and Travis Grimm is going to have to come into this thing to pitch the last inning in 2/3.
Well, I mean, Evans has been pitching quite a bit here, coming into pitching through almost 6 innings as of right now. That last pitch.
Yeah, last pitch right there was a strike, a little bit of a sliding action to that pitch. He's been going to that pitch a lot when he needs a strike, and he's been able to do it very well today so far. 2-1's the count. Once again, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Cleary threatening once again with that runner on second. Now here's going to be another strike here as the 4th pitch of the at-bat goes to 2-2. Once again, Cleary able to get that RBI double. 7-2 is your score. Goshen leads the way in the top of the 6th. Looking to try and close this thing out and get a good win against a good Cleary club. Evans now gets the sign, comes set, checks the runner at second base. Nothing doing out there, and now throws his pitch. And now it's going to be a strikeout swinging. So it's going to be Ott that goes down. So Evans hanging in there, showing he's not done just yet. As he, after the RBI double, gives up a run on that one. 7-2. But now goes ahead and is able to get back-to-back strikeouts and do a really good job so far with this. I believe we're going to have a pinch runner here for the Cougars. Going to have to get a number on that. And so, pinch hitter
9,
Adley. Number 9, Adley will be stepping into the box. He will be hitting for John Malbone in this one. So, coming in and trying to get a few guys some at-bats that might not necessarily get some at-bats here later on in this ball game, as we are in the top of the 6th with 2 outs and a runner on second for the Cleary Cougars. Goshen leads 7-2. Cleary able to get that 1 run on the RBI double. But Evans back into the action here as now ball's going to skip away. And it's going to be blocked up there by Clint Strobel, but not able to get anything going out there on second. So there will be the runner on second remaining as Jordan Hadley steps into the box once again to see the second pitch of the at-bat. 1-0 is the count. Gets the pitch. And now here is The pitch is going to be a ground ball over to Triplett. Skipped off his glove, and now that may plate a run for the Cougars, and indeed a run is going to come across on the air, so count it E5. And then it's going to be a run there for the Cougars, and now they're back within one swing of the bat here as a grand slam could tie this thing up. Now they aren't. Obviously, they don't have bases loaded. They got one runner on first base right now, but I mean, you want to try and keep this thing with the, if you're the Maple Leafs, you don't want to have the Cougars keep this within distance, within striking distance. And right now, the Cougars are surely within striking distance as the score is 7-3 after the air by Triplett. And so now here's a kick in, the pitch by Evans. It's going to be a ball high for Evans. So Malbone will be up to bat after the air by Spencer Triplett, and Clinton Strobel is going to want to go talk to his pitcher Evans to try and call him down and really trying to have him work his way out of this one for right now, as he not really in too much trouble just yet, but with 2 outs, run on first, you've already given up 2 runs. You really don't want to try and give up any more, and you really want to work your way out of this ball game right here with Malbone up to bat. Kicking in the pitch, that ball is going to be low and outside, blocked up there by Strobel. So he's working really hard back there. Strobel's had to block up a few pitches here and there, and you have to think that Evans, he's been working through 5 2/3 right now, getting a little tired out there. Really has to work on his mechanics right here and really work his way back into this ball game and really try and get this third out, as we did have a pick over, but nothing doing over there at first. Now Evans back engaged with the rubber, and it will be Malbone in the box. 2-0's a count, 2 outs. Ground ball to the left side, but it's going to be just foul, as that ball was within a few feet of third base, but it's going to be a foul ball. So that was probably the best thing that could have happened for the Maple Leafs right there, with that ball being hit, as that ball was going to roll all the way down the left field line and probably put a runner in scoring position, if not 2 runners in scoring position for the Cougars. But nonetheless, it's just a long strike. It's 2-1 now with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Gets a sign from Strobel. Evans, now here's the kick in the pitch, and that ball is going to be low and outside, they say. So now it's 3-1 here with 2 outs. And Evans really has to get something going here to try and stop the Cougars and not let him get any more runs here in this inning, to try and really keep his team in the ball game as far as the lead goes. They have a 4-run lead right now. Now here's a hit down the left field line. That's going to be past Triplett. And now it's going to be a double, moves a runner from first all the way up to third. And now Malbone drives a double down the line. So with 2 outs, the Cougars don't get any runs on that hit, but they are within striking distance now. As with 2 outs, they got runners on second and third, and only 2 outs. There are 2 outs in the inning. And now Coach Choder is going to want to come out and talk to his player at the possible pitching change here. As Travis Grimm is down in the bullpen here, and we're going to have to see if he elects to go. But Evans right now was showing a very good job and only threw 5 pitches there in the 5th inning, but now kind of lost it a little bit here.
Yeah, and Triplett, I mean, he's playing at home for the first time in his freshman year as well. So coming on in, it doesn't seem like Grimm will be coming out. I mean, 1 more out and it puts Goshen into the top or bottom of the 6th. Again, runners in scoring position, 2 runners in scoring position actually, and 2 hits already from those 2.
So stepping into the box is going to be number 16, Mickey Monpas, and he will be stepping in for the 3rd time today. 2 outs in the inning, runners on second and third. So a single really puts the Cougars back within striking distance this one, as right now the score is 7-3 here in the top of the 6th. Evans still on the mound, see if he can get something going after Coach Choders came in and talked to him as he throws the first pitch of the at-bat high and outside for a ball. So 1-0 is the count. Evans trying to work his way out of this one. Already been a couple runs coming in here for the Cougars. Didn't have that RBI double all the way out into the right field power alley, and that's going to be a strike on the second pitch of the at-bat. 1-1 is the count now. 2 outs here in the inning. Evans comes back, engages the rubber, and now gets a sign from the catcher, Clinton Strobel, the second. Comes set, checks the runners, and now here's a kick in the pitch. And a fly ball all the way out to left field, but Ryan Hardig is going to bring that one in for the third out of the inning. But the Cougars do get 2 runs on that one, and so we go to the bottom of the 6th. Goshen leads 7-3. We'll be back with bottom of the 6th action here on GoLeafs.net. It's the bottom of the 6th. Right now, the Maple Leafs are up to bat. Preston Carr, the leadoff hitter, is going to lead off the inning. Number 4, the center fielder. And here's the first pitch. It's going to be a big looping curveball to start off the at-bat for the first strike of the inning. 0-1 is the count. Tyndall still on the mound here for the Cougars. And now that ball is going to be a little bit crossed a little high, a little outside when it finally got to the catcher. So it's going to be a ball. 1-1 is the count. Now here's Preston Carr. He drives one to the opposite field, and it's going to be hauled in out there in left field by the Cougars. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th, and that fly ball will bring up Brad Stolzfus, number 44, the first baseman in today's contest of Game 1. Tyndall still looking to try and keep that pace going as he tried to work really fast there when he first came into the ball game. And he's already engaged the rubber and already has the sign right now from the catcher. So coming in, and here's the first pitch of the at-bat. It's going to have to be blocked up, and it's going to be a ball. 1-0. 1 out after the fly ball, after the fly out from Preston Carr. And here's a quick pitch. Now here's the second pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be a strike, so we're all knotted up at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and we're back right here. Here's the third pitch of the at-bat. And it's going to be a strike, and catcher wasn't able to corral that one. Normally, if you don't catch it, it's not a strike, but umpire's going to give it to Tyndall on that one. Now it's 1-2 with 1 out. Now here's a drive over the, and now the ball's going to be snagged by the third baseman. And so it will be a quick line out here for the second out of the inning. And so Tyndall going to work right now, throwing rough shots through this lineup. And now number 20 will be a pinch hitter, Austin Rook, coming all the way up to Indiana from Texas. He's a sophomore this year, so he will be pinch hitting for the DH, Vince Cachera. And here's Tyndall's first pitch, and that's going to be a ball low. So ball 1, 1-0 is the count. 2 outs here in the inning, 7-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Goshen leads the way, looking to close things out here in the top of the 7th when we get there. Now here's a swing by Rook, and that ball is going to be hit on the third base side. A herd of Cougars trying to track it down, but it's going to find its way out of play, so it will be a strike 1-1 is the count now, 2 outs. Austin Rook looking to try and get on base here and try and get his team some insurance runs going into the top of the 7th to try and keep this ball game where it's at or even farther. And so now the third pitch of the at-bat is going to be a ball, 2-1 with 2 outs. Tyndall now kind of slowing things down here with his pace, not quite going as quickly as we saw there in the 5th inning when he first came into the ball game. Now here's a drive out to left field, and that ball is going to find its way foul. So it will be a very long strike here for Austin Rook. And now it's going to be a 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Goshen leads 7-3 right now. Tyndall gets a sign, and now comes set. Here's a kick in the pitch, and now a swing and a little dribbler to the first baseman. And now it will be fielded in play, and it will be tagged out, so it goes 3 unassisted as Austin Rook is the 3rd out of the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back here on the Go Leafs live stream with top of the 7th action here on GoLeafs.net. We're back here. It's the top of the 7th. Goshen leads 7-3 right now, looking to close things out here. And they do go to Travis Grimm here to try and take out this ball game. It's not a close situation, but in essence, he is going to close out the ball game here, pending a win here for the Maple Leafs with a 7-3 lead. But he will not be credited with the save. As now here is the first pitch to Bunting, and that ball is going to be a ball low, 1-0 to start off the at bat. Grimm now comes engaged with the rubber in the windup. Here's the kick, and here's the pitch. Ball just outside, and maybe a little low too, so it will be a 2-0 count right now here for Bunting as he takes on Grimm. Grimm looking to try and keep this game in check and not let him get any kind of hopes up for the Cleary Cougars here. Now here's the pitch, and that ball is going to be swung on and missed, so now it's going to be a 2-1 count. No outs here and nobody on base as this is the first batter of the inning. Top of the 7th, 7-3. Goshen leads the way here at home against the Cleary University Cougars. Now a swing and a foul tip. It's going to be a strike. 2-2 now is the count. Waiting on deck is going to be number 20, Hoogerhide, for the Cougars. So the count is 2-2. Looking to sit down. Bunting is Grimm with a final strike right here. Looking to try and close this ball game out and pick up the win, 7-3. That ball's going to be blocked up and swung on, and now it's going to have to go down to a 2-3 put out on the drop third strike. So it will be go put it down in a strikeout, 2-3 in the book. As now that's the first out here of the 7th inning. And now stepping up to the plate, number 20, Nick Hoogerhide for the Cougars.
Evans having a pretty good game as Travis Grimm again came in from mid-top of this inning. He had 3 runs, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and then 1 earned run as well.
Yeah, Evans right now is on the hook for the win. As of right now where the score stands, if the Maple Leafs are able to close this one out, that is ball 1 of the at-bat. 1-0 is the count, 1 out here. But yeah, definitely Evans is going to pick up the win here if Goshen can hang in this one and really close out this ball game here in the top of the 7th. And he did a really good job getting ahead of pitchers and able to find a way and make the Cougars put the ball in play. Now a tough play for Brad Stolzfus. Catches it over the shoulder for the second out right here. That's a really tough play for first baseman, actually. I mean, you're going away from home plate, and you got first base, and you're kind of go over your shoulder. But Brad Stolzfus is able to keep an eye on the ball and really get a good look at it as he hauls that one in for the second out here of the inning. Now the Maple Leafs are 1 out of way from taking the first game of this doubleheader against the Cleary Cougars. So 2 outs, top of the 7th. Goshen leads 7-3. After the pop out in foul territory, it's going to bring up number 21, John Grable. Grimm's pitch. Here it is, and it's right down the middle for the first strike of the at-bat. 0-1, 2 outs. So just 2 more strikes, wins this ball game right here for the Maple Leafs and give them some momentum going into Game 2 here. They did face off against Cleary earlier in the season. Dropped both of those games to Cleary. Goshen did. And so now here's the second pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be low and a little outside. 1-1 is the count. But a little bit of redemption right here for Goshen as they were down in Georgia at the Perfect Game Baseball Complex. Not able to pick up any wins on that day, but they've been on a tear as of late after those 2 losses. So it's showing here today on the field and on the mound as there's the third pitch of the at-bat. It's 2-1 now with 2 outs here. Grimm looking to try and at least get 2 more strikes, gunning for the strikeout. They're trying to get just an easy routine fly ball or ground out to end this ball game here for the Maple Leafs. Top of the 7th, 7-3. Here's Grimm with the pitch. Pitch is a chopper right up the middle. It's now over to Milestone, and now he'll go to first, and it's going to be an out. And so picking up the win for the winning pitcher is going to be number 15, Brendan Evans, who picks up his 2nd win on the season. So now right now he is 2-2 and has a good showing today as he goes 6 innings and allows 3 runs. So Goshen takes the first game 7-3. We'll be back with second game action as we get started here for the nightcap here of the doubleheader between your Goshen College Maple Leafs and the Cleary University Cougars right here on the Go Leafs live stream.
Back here on Go Leafs live stream, we're getting ready for second game, Goshen College versus Cleary University. And you know what, I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore. First pitch already from from Blake Collins here at Goshen College, the J. Harold Sarge Yoder baseball field. Already hit by pitch, Nick Hoogerhide.
Yeah, not the way not the way Blake Collins wanted to start out there. A first pitch hit by pitch, so it puts Hoogerhide on first base early in this one with just one pitch under his belt.
Well, up next at bat is the junior, number 21, John Grable, batting right-handed today. First pitch from Collins is ball. Current count 1-0.
Grable playing shortstop today here for the second game for the Cougars. As we get ready to go here, 2 pitches underneath Collins' belt.
Pitch over to first. Hoogerhide is still gets back in plenty of time.
Yeah, not really too worried about him over there, but leading off, he's a pretty quick runner out there, so you just want to keep a check on him. As that pitch right there was a strike from Collins.
Collins already in this season, 1 win, 2 loss, and 1 save. Started 3 games. This would be his 4th game starting, and this would be his 5th appearance in a game. Already pitching 13.1 innings, and Hoogerhide gets out after a pitch from Collins over to first.
Yeah, good pickoff move right there by Collins. Just caught Hoogerhide napping over there and able to get a good first out. So a little bit of a recovery, I guess you could say, as he hit Hoogerhide and put him on first, and then a little bit of justice coming as he picked them off, and now we have 1 out, and then we're on the second batter of the game.
Grable still at bat. Current count 1-1 with 1 out. Top of the first. Is Collins' pitch once again going right down the middle, and that will be still called ball. A little bit on the outside there.
Yeah, 2-1, just missed the outside corner right there. Nothing too bad yet. Rather miss on the outside than on the inside, like we saw against Hoogerhide. Getting hit by the pitch. You never want to hit by the pitch. You surely don't want to walk either.
Count 2-2 as Grable looks on that one. Actually, takes a swing on that one.
Yeah, swing and a miss right here. Collins, one of the more elite pitchers here. He's a senior. He got some good innings underneath his belt throughout his career, as that ball misses outside as well.
Another ball for Collins. Current full count now, 3-2, 1 out. No runners on bases. Grable still at bat. Next pitch. And that will be a little bit low. Walk for Collins. Grable just walks on over to first.
Yeah, so a hit by pitch and a walk to open up the game here for Collins. Not a way he wanted to get started, but he was able to, like we said, pick off Hoogerhide on first on that during that last at bat. So hopefully if he can get a good ground ball right here to his infield and be able to turn a double play somewhere within the infield, as it's now Breffrey up to bat here for the Cougars. He is the first baseman in today's ball game.
Number said Breffrey, he's the senior today, and he's batting left-handed right down the middle, as I believe that was McCoy just missing the ball, picked up by Carr, and single on that play.
Yeah, single runner moves up to second on the single out to center field. Yeah, Cody McCoy jumped up and just out of the reach of McCoy. Couldn't quite get his glove up there to snag that one out of the air. So with only 1 away, the Cougars are in business early with runners on first and second.
Up next at bat is number 4, the junior outfielder Jordan Lader from Twinsburg, Ohio. He's batting right-handed, throws right-handed. First pitch, he hits all the way out into right field, and that is picked up by Carr, thrown over to third, and that will be McGuire. Safe, only 1 out. That's 2 outs in this first inning.
So it was Grable, the only one able to move up on that play, as it was a fly out here to the center fielder Carr for later. And so that's going to be the second out here of the inning. And that will bring Malbone, the right fielder today here for the Cougars in Game 2. Goshen able to take Game 1. It was Evans on the mound, able to take that game 7-3. Grimm came in, shut the door, wasn't able to pick up the save due to the score, but nonetheless a good team win from the Maple Leafs, both on the offensive and defensive side.
with runners on the corners. It's number 12, Malbone, and that he is getting one ball. Ball, a little bit on the outside there. Current count 1-0. 2 outs in this first inning. Collins getting ready to pitch once again. Gets a sign and a little bit inside and is actually considered a strike.
Yeah, good pitch right there. A little bit of a looping curveball, able to start that about the shoulder of the batter, able to work it into the zone. A good pitch right there by Collins, and showing why he's one of the better pitchers in the staff for this Maple Leaf club.
0-2, pitch over to first, no good. Later gets back in plenty of time. Again, count 0-2, 2 outs. Collins once again ready. Throws outside, almost dropped by Strobel, but he gets it back just in time. Count 1-2 now. Collins still ahead of the pitch, still ahead of the count.
Yeah, still ahead in the count, so nothing to be too concerned about here yet. 1-2, 2 outs, still first and third, but right now the Maple Leafs have first and second on a ground ball to try and get the force out.
Pop up, and that'll be, excuse me, foul ball. Still 1-2.
And that was Breffrey over there at first base. Took off on that one, trying to get an upper hand. With 2 outs, you can kind of start to run, because if there's a ball caught in the outfield, you don't have to tag up or anything due to it being 2 outs. So good jump by Breffrey over there at first to try and get a head start here on the Maple Leafs. He takes off once again.
Malbone once again hits that one. Goes all the way to deep left, and that was caught. That's a third out, and still, well, 0-0 top of the, actually going into the bottom of the first. We'll be taking a quick break. Coming right after, we'll get you bottom of the first inning here on Go Leafs live stream. Back here on Go Leafs live stream, getting ready for the bottom of the first inning. I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore, and it is Preston Carr for Goshen College Maple Leafs up at bat, the senior from St. Thomas, Ontario. Batting left-handed, and his first called strike.
Yeah, Preston Carr did some work there for the Maple Leafs, scoring 2 runs in that first game. It was a 7-3 effort there in the first game as he takes a ball in the dirt right there on the second pitch.
Current count 1-1 with Ryan Schaefer, number 38, the junior pitcher, lefty pitcher to be exact, for Cleary University. Third pitch coming, and that's Carr straight over to second baseman, and he gets an out over there. Second to first.
Yeah, it goes 4-3 that time, and just kind of rolled over on that pitch right there. Not able to get it was an inside pitch, not able to get his hands turned quickly enough inside. So with the ground out, that's the first out of the inning, and it brings up the first baseman, number 44, Brad Stolzfus.
Brad batting right-handed, also throws right as it's Schaefer's first pitch. It would be a called strike. Current count 0-1.
Yeah, Stolzfus in that last game only able to come across the board for 1 run. He was able to get on base 2 times in that ball game, but like we said, I mean, we can go through that entire lineup from the first game, and almost everybody on the Maple Leaf roster was able to get on base somehow if you were in the lineup, and that's what contributed to that 7-3 win.
Ball a little bit low into the outside. Pitch is 2-1. Next pitch up and right down the middle, but a little bit low on that one, I believe. 3-1 now. Schaefer getting ready for another pitch. And that was swung at and missed. Full count.
Yeah, good swing right there by Stolzfus. I mean, he was up in the count 3-1, trying to get a really good knock on the ball. Wasn't able to make contact with that one, so now we're at 3-2, and it's going to be a walk.
Up next to bat is number 10, the senior DH, Vincent Kuchera out of Senria, Ontario.
Yeah, and like we've been saying for Preston Carr as well as Brad Stolzfus, Vincent Kuchera a really good game in that first game, and I mean that goes back to the entire lineup being just dialed in and ready to go from the first pitch.
Kuchera's batting average so far in the season is 373, excuse me. Reading these wrong already. First pitch is ball. Second pitch up, and he hits it over to deep right field and is missed. That will bring Kuchera into at least a double. He sticks it at double as Brad Stolzfus goes in for the run, and he's safe. He gets the run.
And now their catcher from that's Hogerheid. He's trying to plead his case that he got the tag down, and I believe he did get the tag down. I mean, the ball was there in time, but it's only a matter of if you got the tag down or not. But I believe he did get the tag down. It's going to be a double for Vincent Kuchera, and it's going to be an RBI, no matter if Brad Stolzfus was safe or not at home. So Goshen goes up on a quick 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
With that, Kuchera is in scoring position over at third, as number 7, the sophomore catcher, Clinton Strobel, the second, is up at bat, batting right-handed in the box today, hits that one foul. It is a 1-1 count with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, heads up over there in the dugout as he hit a bullet towards the third base dugout of the Maple Leafs, so always want to be up and paying attention to the ball game, obviously, if you're on the bench. Without the Little League dugouts, there's no protection to cover your face, and it can hurt if you get hit with a batted ball for sure.
Strobel hits another one foul, and that is 1-2 count.
Yeah, Goshen right now doing a really good job of getting the hits that they need. I mean, Vincent Kuchera able to get a good liner out into the right field, and Brad Stolzfus got a really great read on that last play to come all the way around from first and score, and here's a drive out to left field.
Not that far, all the way out to the warning, and that will be picked up by the left fielder as Kuchera drives in for home. Another run scoring, and that will bring 2 outs for the Maple Leafs in the bottom of the first, and 2 runs for that matter.
Yeah, 2 runs have scored, Stolzfus and Kuchera, and now that's going to bring up Ryan Hardig. He's playing left field today, and then that clears the bases, however. But right now, Goshen doing a good job. I mean, Preston Carr did ground out on the first couple of pitches in this inning, but they've done a good job of picking it up ever since then.
Another ground out for Ryan Hardig as that one goes 5-3. And that will bring the end of the first inning. Top of the second right after this break here on 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs Livestream. Back here on 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs live stream. It is the top of the second inning here at the J. Harold Sarge Yoder baseball field, and we are getting ready for play of game number 5. Brady Haba, left fielder for tonight for Cleary University, up at bat. He's batting right-handed, bunt showing, and it'll be a foul ball.
Yeah, Cleary's showing bunt quite a bit here. They showed it quite a few times here in the first game, but looking to try and play some small ball to get runners on base and try and move them around into scoring position, but so far it has not worked out to what they probably would have liked so far here, as that one is a foul ball, and we're going to go back to the second pitch here.
0-1 as that ball was again foul, hit off to right field. 0-2 now is the current count for Blake Collins, head of the count.
Yeah, Howard didn't play on that first game, so don't have any statistics on how well he did in the first game, but swing and a ball is going to be up right in this middle of the field here.
Be picked up by McCoy, I believe. And that will bring number 9, Jordan Hadley, the junior, for Cleary University up to bat right, batting right-hand throwing as well.
Right now, Blake Collins getting a lot of fly ball out so far. I mean, he's had one ground out, or excuse me, he hasn't even had a ground out. That was a pickoff that he was able to pick off the runner at first. But other than that, he's had a fly out to left field and a fly out to center field, and then that fly out back to the second baseman. 2
strikes in a row for Blake Collins as Jordan Hadley swings at one and does not swing at the other, called strike. Count, once again, 0-2 with 1 out. Current score still is Goshen College over the Cleary University Cougars 2-0. Top of the second. Collins once again getting ready for pitch. Throws it way outside. Be 1-2 now.
Yeah, trying to go with a little bit of an away pitch right there. You had kind of a waste pitch with it being 0-2, but definitely want to go right at the batter on this pitch.
Another outside pitch on that one. Even up the count, 2-2.
Yeah, trying to set up the batter here, Hadley. That ball's a little bit in the dirt, maybe going with a little bit of a high fastball here. Let's see what he goes for.
Another foul ball from Hadley. Still count 2-2. 1 out. No runners on bases. Collins being ready for another pitch. Thrown and into the dirt.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a tough read right there, as that ball nearly didn't make it to the grass, the cut of the grass there in front of home plate. But good job by Clinton Strobel to try and to block that one down. Wasn't really needed to block it as no one's on base, no one can advance, but always good to practice blocking it down.
Full count, and that one is hit high up into the left field. That will go into the dugout.
Yeah, it's going to be over. Foul ball just outside of the fence, so it was McGuire trying to track it down, not able to track it down, as obviously it was outside the fence. So we're going to reset things here with a full count.
Getting ready for another pitch, Blake Collins. And he hits that one from Hadley all the way up to McCoy, back to Stolzfus, and that's a second out of the game.
That one goes down 6-3 in the book on the ground out for the second out of the inning. So Collins doing a good job right here. He's getting ahead in the batters. He's getting ahead in the count, which is really working in his favor. And I mean, that works in every pitcher's favor to get ahead in the count. And once you get ahead in that count, you can throw basically any pitch you want, and you're having the batter on their heels but right now. So Blake Collins doing a good job of staying on his toes and holding the batter back by being ahead in the count.
Collins pitching right over to William Lovell, number 6, the junior infield. He's batting right today. Count 1-0. 2 outs on the scoreboard, and that one is a called strike. Count 1-1.
Yeah, so with the strike right here, he can go up in the count to try and work his way back to the top.
Lovell hits that one right over to Cody McCoy, over to Stolzfus, and another ground out for him. 3 outs, quick succession. It'll be turned over to the bottom of the second. We'll be back right after this here on 91.1 The Globe. And we're back here on 91 The Globe, your home for Maple Leaf Athletics. I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore, getting ready for bottom of the second inning. It is number 14, Quinlan Armstrong, the freshman from Kokomo, Indiana, coming up to bat, batting right, and of course throwing right. Ryan Schaefer now throwing his first called strike.
Armstrong in the first game went 1 for 2, had a single, a walk, and then a strikeout. So he was able to do some really good things here for the Maple Leafs and working his way into the home opener here. The first time playing on this field as he is a freshman. So a good showing for him in the first game, showing why he deserves to be out on the field right now.
And it's Schaefer's second pitch, and that will be hit by Armstrong. Almost missed the third baseman there, but stumbles into first, and he'll be called out.
Yeah, good play right there by the third baseman of the Cougars. That's a level over there. He was able to make a nice diving play, get to his feet, and fire a rocket over to first base to get the out. Yeah, Armstrong took a little bit of a stumble. I'm not sure if he got tripped up on the bag or by the first baseman, but it looks to appear he went off on his own power, so he appears to be all right.
Number 2, Colby Malson, the freshman from Titon, Indiana, takes his first ball as he is in the box. Schaefer, once again, throwing for a second pitch for Malson. Also called ball. 2-0 is the count, 1 out, and Goshen still up 2-0.
Malson had 2 singles as well as a strikeout, going 2 for 3 in that first game.
And it will be Schaefer once again for another pitch. Current count 2-1, 1 out. Schaefer's pitch. Malson hits that one foul. Count 2-2 now. Next pitch hits by Malson right through the shortstop, hitting over to first. Second out of the inning.
Yeah, so 2 quick groundouts right now for the Maple Leafs. Armstrong grounded over to the third baseman and make a good play on that. And then Malson grounds to the left side as well, just a little bit more up the center to the shortstop, and able to get a ball going right up the middle and able to get his momentum going over to first base to make the out. So 2 outs right now here in the bottom of the second.
Number 17, Cody McGuire from Portage, Indiana. He takes his first ball from Ryan Schaefer. A little bit on the outside on that one and a little bit low. Schaefer's second one hit by McGuire into the shortstop and grounded out to first. That will end the second inning. Coming up is top of the third here on 91 The Globe, your home for Maple Leaf Athletics. And back here at 91 The Globe, it is the top of the third inning. I'm Laura Hoover here, Spencer Buttermore. It is number 42, Alexander Lopez, the sophomore outfielder from Puerto Rico, up to bat in the left-handed batter side. And it will be again Blake Collins on the mound for Goshen. First pitch, no good. That is a ball.
Yeah, a little bit of a low pitch right there by Collins. Got to try and work up. You do want to work down, but you don't want to work in the dirt like that pitch was. And he goes back up top there for the second pitch, and that doesn't find the strike zone either. It's on the high side.
Count 2-0. Collins getting ready for another pitch. He throws, and a strike from Lopez. He swings at that one.
Yeah, swinging foul ball right there. And now Strobel's going to want to go talk to Blake Collins, I believe. That one kind of did get a piece of the umpire right there, so always good courtesy to go out and talk to your pitcher after the umpire gets hit by a ball. Give him a little time to recover, so hopefully that'll go towards some strikes here for the Maple Leafs. Good thought there by Clinton Strobel.
And it will be Collins again, back on the mound, and getting ready to play. Lopez hits that one over to Preston Carr, as Carr takes that one, almost driving into right field there.
Yeah, that was a really shallow ball. I mean, Cody McCoy was out there, probably could have made the play on it, but outfield does have priority out there, so Preston Carr runs it down, able to get the first out of the inning. We're back to the top of the lineup with Hoogerheide.
And now again, top of the lineup with number 20, Nick Hoogerheide. He's going to bat right-handed once again. Catcher for this evening. And that will be called ball. Current count 1-0, top of the lineup.
Yeah, that curveball started in the zone, but it broke out of the zone, so gonna have to try and get that ball to where it's breaking inside the zone rather than starting in the zone, as that ball is ball 2 right there on the second pitch of the at-bat.
2-0, current count 1 out on the top of the third. Again, current score, Goshen 2, Cleary nothing. Second game.
Yeah, in his first at-bat, Hoogerheide got hit by the first pitch of the game, actually, but he would later be picked off by Collins on a really good pickoff move for the first out of the ball game.
Trying to have a little bit cleaner time at bat this time. Another ball, 3-0. Collins behind the count.
Yeah, this is the most behind that Blake Collins has been in an at bat so far, as he throws ball 4 right there. So that's his second walk here today so far, with the one hit by pitch and then another walk. He would walk Grable earlier in the first inning.
And speaking of Grable is back up to bat. He's number 21. And it's Collins ready to start pitching. Grable in the box getting ready. Shoulders his bats, awaiting the pitch. Is low and outside. Ball 1.
Yeah, Collins' command right now looks like he's not able to find that curveball or even find his slider. That is, any of his breaking stuff. Just he can't find the zone just right now. So we're going to have to try and really work hard to try and find the zone with those pitches. I mean, with 2 strikes, if you throw one out of the zone, that can still work. But with a count 0-0 or 0-1, you have to find the zone with those breaking stuff.
Collins trying to pick off at first is no good. Hoogerheide easily back in time. Another pitch from Collins to Grable. And that evens out the count 1-1 with 1 out.
Yeah, good find right there. Just goes with a straight fastball. Able to get it in the zone and even things back up at 1-1, looking to go ahead in the count like he's done through the first time through the lineup.
Back in the mound. Try another pickoff there. Is Hoogerheide safe once again?
Yeah, really quick pickoff move there by Collins, and nearly had him picked off. From up here, it almost looked like the tag was made, but apparently he did get his hand back in there, so is still Hoogerheide over at first base for the Cougars.
And another pickoff attempt. Another saved. Hoogerheide needs to stop trying to lead off at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, Collins already knows that in the back of his mind that he already picked him off once, so why not try and catch him napping once again and get 2 pickoff moves here in the early going.
Finally, a pitch to Grable, and that one was outside and foul. 1-2 is the count.
Yeah, 1-2 with 1 out right now. Lopez was the first batter of the inning. He flew out to center field, out to Preston Carr. Then there was a walk, and now we are at 1-2 here with Grable at the plate.
Another pickoff attempt, and that one will get him. And that's the third out of the inning. Second out of the inning, excuse me on that one. Second and good attempt by Hoogerheide to get picked off at first.
Yeah, I mean, Blake Collins, he threw over to first probably 4 or 5 times and finally just caught Hoogerheide napping and able to pick him off for the second time in this ball game. He picked him off, like we said earlier, in the first inning. So good job by Collins to get a good pickoff move.
Grable hits it over to the shortstop, and it will be picked up by no one. Yes, by no one.
Yeah, that ball just went right underneath Cody McCoy's glove. He was trying to run and go on the run to try and pick it up and throw over to first, but just took a weird hop on him, didn't get his glove down all the way. So it's going to go as a single here for Grable.
It'll be Grable on first, bringing up number 7, Reed Beffrey, to the plate on the left-hand side. Count 1-0 with 2 outs. Once again, Grable on first. Collins pitching once again, and that's hit to the first baseman, Stolzfus. He will run through first, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning, bringing the score 2-0. We'll be back for bottom of the 3rd here on 91.1 The Globe. Back here on 91.1 The Globe, I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore. It is still 2-0, bottom of the 3rd, excuse me, here at the J. Harold Sarge Yoder Baseball Field. In Goshen, Indiana, it is Cody McCoy, bottom of the lineup, up to bat for the Maple Leafs. Ryan Schaefer is still up on the mound for Cleary University, and we're getting ready to play bottom of the 3rd. Cody McCoy, first is a ball low into the outside. McCoy on the season is Ray batting .258. Next pitch is hit between center and right field and is missed by the right fielder, and that will bring McCoy around to second. He'll hold up, get his double.
Yeah, so that was the right fielder. Malbone just had a little bit of a misread on as he started to come in with that ball able to go right over top of his head, and then Cody McCoy able to take advantage and get all the way to second base on the misread right there. So a good job by Cody McCoy, able to put that ball up and force the Cougars to make a play, and right there they just couldn't make the play. So the Maple Leafs need to take advantage right here as they're back to the top of the lineup with the center fielder, Preston Carr.
Carr, once again, it does bat left, throw right. Getting ready once again from St. Thomas, Ontario. Canadian bats .304. His first pitch goes right between the legs of the pitcher, and he hits it deep into center. That will bring Cody McCoy around the bases into the home.
Second on the throw, RBI.
That will bring also Carr to second. 3-0 now. Goshen on top of Cleary University in this game 2. Still bottom of the 3rd.
Yeah, good job by Carr. I mean, on his last at bat, he kind of rolled over to the second baseman and was able to and had to ground out. But on that one, he just stays in it and shoots that ball right back to where it came from. And both Cougars, that was a pitcher in the shortstop, not able to make the play, and it gets all the way out into center field, and it was able to bring Cody McCoy around to score for their 3rd run of the day.
That brings Brad Stolzfus to the plate. Current count 1-0 with no outs. Once again, bottom of the 3rd, 3-0 Goshen over Cleary.
Stolzfus on his first at-bat did get walked, and he would later come around to score the game's 1st run.
Stolzfus on the season is batting .239. His second pitch is another ball. Current count 2-0.
Good take right there. Don't want to be too eager in this situation. You don't have any outs just yet. You got a runner in scoring position. You want to really try and work the count and really work to get a pitch that you can do something with.
With Carr on second, that will bring ball 3 to Brad Stolzfus as Schaefer hits that one a little bit low.
Yeah, you have to think you're going to want to go with a take sign right here with this game situation right now. You want to take, if you're Brad Stolzfus, and make them come to you. Oh, did not take on that one.
Brad hits that one into deep left field. And that one caught up. Pop fly over to left. 1 out. That will bring the number 10, Vincent Kashira, the DH, to tonight's game. Carr still sitting pretty on second.
Yeah, still sitting over there at second after the RBI single, and then he advanced on the throw to home plate. But going back to Stolzfus, he had a 3-0 count. I don't know if I really like that swing right there. I mean, in the situation, go ahead and take that next pitch and try and have them bring you something you can really do something with instead of just flying out to the left fielder as Vince Kashira fouls that one off to the right side.
Already Schaefer ahead of the count in Vince Kashira. Count 0-1.
Kashira did double on his first at-bat back in the first inning, and he would also later come to score, and he would score the second run of this ballgame right now, and then Cody McCoy, who just scored a few batters ago, came in for the third.
Kashira hits that one. That one go past the shortstop into left field, and getting caught by him.
So 2 back-to-back flyouts right now out to the left fielders. Now, after the flyout, it'll bring up Ryan Hardig. He's playing left field today for the Maple Leafs, number 30. Or excuse me, I skipped a person on my on the book, and we're going to have Clinton Strobel actually come up to bat here. He's the catcher today, number 7.
2 outs on the board. It will be Preston Carr still sitting pretty at second. Current count 0-1 is that one goes right past Strobel.
Yeah, Clinton Strobel did have that sacrifice fly with 2 outs, not able to be eligible for a sacrifice here, as he's going to need a single to bring Preston Carr around to score, as that was going to be a swing and a miss as that ball was in the dirt.
Schaefer still way ahead of the count, 0-2, as Strobel on the season batting .308. 3-0 Goshen on top of Cleary University, bottom of this third inning. Next pitch hit to the pitcher, and he'll be dropping that one. Little short toss over to the first baseman. That gets him out. 3 outs, and it'll be the end of the third inning. Going to the top of the fourth. Be right back here on 91.1 The Globe. Back here on 91.1 The Globe, I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Baltimore for top of the fourth inning. It is Blake Collins still out on the mound with number 4, Jordan Lader, back up to bat for Cleary University.
Yeah, later in his first at-bat, flew out to the center fielder, Preston Carr. That was way back in the first inning, and we are currently in the top of the fourth.
3-0 is your score here at Goshen College at the J. Harold Sarge Yoder Baseball Field. A long name for a field, but you know what? We're going with it. Collins' first pitch is a ball. Ball 1, strike. Actually, 2 balls, 0 strikes, 0 outs so far on top of the fourth. Collins getting ready for his third pitch. Getting ready and thrown a little bit. What I thought was a little bit low. Called strike though. 2-1 is the count.
Yeah, a little bit low and inside, but Blake Collins able to spot that pitch and get a really good spot right there, and a good frame by Clinton Strobel.
Next ball is hit over to our shortstop and thrown over to Stolzfus. That will bring up number 12, John Malborn, the junior from Michigan, Saline, Michigan to be exact, for Cleary University. Batting right-handed today. 1 out on the board. Collins' first pitch is strike.
Yeah, good job right there by Collins to continue to just throw strikes and force the Cougars to put the ball in play and help him and have him get some help from his defensive behind him, as that one is swung on and missed for strike 2.
Count 0-2 with Malborn getting ready. He hits that one foul.
And so one thing so far that Blake Collins hasn't done is he hasn't gone real deep in counts. He has been battling, but he hasn't been going into real deep battles for every batter here. So he's keeping his pitch count low, which is what you want to see from your starter, to have them try and go the distance, so you don't have to really try and go with your bullpen. I mean, your bullpen can be a good adjustment and a good thing to have, but I mean, if you don't need to use your bullpen on a day, why try and use it?
First low ball from Collins, and then a pop fly from Malborn. That'll get him out. 2 outs for this inning. As of right now, that will be bringing up number 5, left fielder Bradley Haba.
Yeah, Cody McCoy was able to track that one down. So, I mean, on that one, that ball could go that ball could go to anybody, one of the 4 players that were out there. I mean, Malson, Cody McCoy, Ryan Hardig, and Preston Carr were all in there, but Cody McCoy takes charge and is able to track the one down for the second out of the inning, as that one was a strike.
Count 0-1. It's another swing and a miss from Haba, bringing the count 0-2. 2 outs, no one on the bases. Still 3-0 Goshen over Cleary. Collins' next pitch is a ball, a little bit outside. 1-2.
Yeah, good pitch right there. Just trying to get Haba to swing and miss at a third pitch strike, but nonetheless takes it, a smart take, and now we have another foul ball that goes down the left field line, and it's going to be foul.
Count still 1-2. Haba up at bat. Collins on the mound. Getting ready for the next pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. Strikeout. 1 for Collins there. That's the third out of the inning. We'll be taking a quick break, coming back for the bottom of the 4th here on 91.1 The Globe and your Go Leafs live stream. Back here on 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs live stream. We are getting ready for Ryan Hardy to take it bat with Ryan Schaefer still on the mound for Cleary University. This is bottom of the 4th inning. Goshen still over Cleary University 3-0. Second game of this doubleheader. That first ball was called strike as it went right down the center.
Yeah, that was the 39th pitch, so 38 pitches just through 3 innings here for Schaefer. So he's been doing quite a bit of work, even though the scoreboard doesn't reflect that right now, as the score is 3-0 in favor of the Maple Leafs.
That next pitch was called ball. 1-1 is the count. Next pitch a little bit outside and a flinch from Harding, but still count 2-1. Schaefer gearing up for the next pitch. Low and inside, but it'll be called strike.
Yeah, I thought that pitch was a little bit low, but nonetheless got the call. Schaefer got the call from the umpire, so we're knotted up at 2-2.
Another hit from Harding, and that goes right over to right field. one out of this inning. That would bring up Quinlan Armstrong, number 14, the freshman from Kokomo, Indiana. Currently batting .318 on the season.
Yeah, Armstrong in his first at-bat, he led off the second inning and grounded out to the third baseman. So hopefully he can get on base here and try and work some things going here for the Maple Leafs in these middle innings.
That first pitch was a ball. Current count 1-0. 1 out. Again, Goshen still in favor. On top of the Cleary University Cougars 3-0. Another hit from Armstrong goes straight over to the shortstop and grounded out to first. 2 outs of the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, Armstrong right now definitely showing that he likes to pull the ball as he grounded out first to the third baseman and then grounded out to the shortstop. And after the ground out to the shortstop, that's going to bring up the second baseman, Malson, at number 2.
Colby Malson from Tipton, Indiana, up at bat, and he gets a low and outside 1-0 count right now. First ball. He's batting .300 on the season. And at Schaefer's second ball, he swings and misses. 1-1 count.
Yeah, Schaefer getting into a groove right now, really going and working at a fairly fast pace, but it hadn't seemed to get the Maple Leafs out of their rhythm either, as that ball is called for a called strike on the outside.
Schaefer gets ahead of the count now with a 1-2 count. 2 outs on Goshen. And Schaefer's next pitch is hit by Malson, foul.
Yeah, good job by Malson. That was a little bit of a high strike, but that call could have gone either way. It was up around the leathers. Don't want to have the umpire call you out, so just foul it off and get another pitch.
Next pitch will be high, even at the count 2-2. It's Schaefer now warming his arm up, and it is drive down the left side, and it will be out. Foul.
Yeah, good job by Malson right now. He's able to really continue to work the count. He's got it knotted up at 2-2 right now, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and he's really staying alive. He's fouled off, I think, 3 or 4 pitches here. So really working right now to try and get on base with those 2 outs.
Next pitch will be called out, and that will bring us the end of the fourth inning. Top of the fifth after this quick break here on 91.1 The Globe. Back here on 91.1 The Globe, it's top of the fifth inning. I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore. It's Blake Collins on the mound for the Goshen College Maple Leafs. And number 9, Jordan Hadley back up at bat for the Cleary University Cougars. First pitch is considered, I believe, a ball.
That was the 54th pitch that Blake Collins has thrown in this one so far, so doing a good job of keeping his pitch count down.
And the next pitch will be hit by Hadley. Now bring him a single and almost foul on that one, but not quite.
Yeah, that ball just found its way down the line, and Hardig over there wasn't able to get to it in time, as that was kind of a line drive. So with the single, that's going to put the Cougars into some kind of rhythm to try and go ahead and get a run on the board. Haven't been able to play one just yet, as it's a 3-0 ball game, and we're in the 5th inning already.
Number 6, William Lovell back up to bat for Cleary University. His first is a called strike. 0-1 is the count for Blake Collins. Next one is hit down the line, and it will be double play for Goshen.
Great job right there by the Maple Leafs. And that all started with the third baseman. That's McGuire over there. Made a really nice sliding play and goes right over to second. Gets a 5-4-3 double play and works it to perfection now. As the Maple Leafs have 2 quick outs here in the top of the 5th.
As you said, 2 quick outs. There'll be no one on the bases now, with number 42, Alexandra Lopez, coming up to bat for the Cougars. He's a lefty batter coming up. And it's Collins' first pitch. Lopez hits it over to Stolzfus, who dishes it over to Collins. That'll be a quick end to the top of the 5th. Ah, shoot. I messed up already. I'm sorry. It is a foul ball.
So foul ball. Yeah, Lopez in his last at bat flew out to the center fielder, but on that one just finds its way outside the line for a foul ball. So we'll have a 0-1 count here as the second pitch of the at bat's coming.
Next pitch is a ball. 1-1 is the current count. It is still, as I said, Alexandra Lopez up at bat. 2 outs. Lopez hits another foul.
That foul ball brings the count to 1-2 now. And so with what looked to be like a good start to the Cougars, top of the 5th, it was able to be erased real quick by the double play. And hopefully the Maple Leafs can get a quick out right here, as now that ball is grounded over to the first baseman. Blake Collins going to have the cover.
Safe.
And they're going to say he was safe.
Interesting play there, as it was Collins to pick up that one. Almost, barely did not make it over to the first base there, as Stolzfus covered his plate.
Yeah, that was a tough play right there for Milestone, also Stolzfus and Collins, because, I mean, Stolzfus is going over and he thinks he can go get the ball. I mean, he's trying to think if he had time or not, but nonetheless, he wasn't able to make the play. But then by that time, Blake Collins had to go over and cover first and just wasn't able to get there. Didn't take a very good angle to try and get there. So now they're going to have a little bit of a discussion between the umpires to see who saw what. The field umpire did make the safe call at first base. We're going to have to see if the home plate umpire saw anything different. And indeed, he did not see anything different. So it's not going to be a return. It's going to be, I guess you could say, it was confirmed by the umpires. So we are back in play, as Lopez is now on first after that infield single. And that brings up the top of the lineup with Hoogerhide up to bat for the Cougars.
As we just said, number 20, Nick Hoogerhide, back up to bat for the Cougars. 2 outs, 1 runner on first. Goshen still up 3-0. It's Hoogerhide now taken into the box, getting ready, shouldering his bat. And Collins tries to pick off at first. And that is no. He is safe.
Yeah, the umpire didn't even call anything right there, as he didn't call a safe or an out. I mean, Brad Stolzfus was almost halfway to the dugout as he thought he got the tag down at first base. But the call is going to finally be safe, called by the umpire out there. So we're going to reset and get the first pitch of this at bat.
And that one will be a foul ball from Hoogerhide. Current count 0-1. Again, 2 outs. And that's Lopez out on first.
So with 2 outs, getting some signs from the head coach of the Cougars. Not sure if they're going to try and put on a steal here with Lopez trying to take second to try and get the Cougars in scoring position. You have to see what they do right here.
Hoogerhide almost getting hit by that pitch, as that one went really inside. 1-1 is the count now. Again, still 2 outs out on the field.
Yeah, that pitch up near the ear hole, definitely don't want to get hit in the ear hole, as that one would really hurt. But now we got another pickoff move for the first baseman over there, Brad Stolzfus. Didn't even get a tag down that one, as Lopez is back in plenty of time. So Collins right now knotted up at 1-1 here for this at bat.
Collins' next pitch, again, a little bit inside. 2-1 is the current count for Nick Hoogerhide.
Yeah, started that breaking ball in a good location. Started about the shoulder of the batter, but it just didn't break downward as it just kind of had that little bit of a sliding action. Moved across the top of the zone. Just wasn't able to get the call on that one.
And Collins once again getting ready on the mound. Pick over to first and trying to get the tag. Dishing over to second and get a little pickle here. Back to first.
3, 6.
And then it's Melson finally getting the tag for the Maple Leafs.
4 on the pickoff.
And it'll be everyone trying to get a little bit on that play. Again, still 3-0. We're getting into the bottom of the fifth here in Goshen College. We'll be right back after this break here on 91.1 The Globe. Back here at 91.1 The Globe for the bottom of the fifth inning. It is 3-0 Goshen currently over on top of Cleary University with number 17, the freshman Cody McGuire from Portage, Indiana, up at bat against Ryan Schaefer, still on the mound for Cleary. First pitch is ball from Schaefer.
McGuire's first at bat grounded out to the shortstop, who would go 6-3, as that pitch is a strike on the second pitch of the at bat.
Now bring the count even up at 1-1. Still bottom of the fifth, first batter. That one will be a little bit tipped out foul, almost to the Cleary University dugout, which would be the first base dugout. If you're looking from our position out on the score. Behind home plate. Another hit from McGuire. And that will earn him a single, as that one flies into the deep left wing.
Yeah, good hit right there. Just kept his head on the ball, able to drive one in to short left field, just right through the infield, and they able to get a good play. And now with no outs, the Maple Leafs are in business with a runner on first.
And entering the bottom of the lineup with number 29, Cody McGuire, up at bat. Schaefer pitches a little bit outside for him. 1-0 is the count. And it's McCoy once again, 2-0 on the count. Schaefer trying to pick off of his own. No good. And it's McGuire being safely back on first. Count still 2-0. McCoy getting ready for the next pitch. Called strike. 2-1. In this bottom of the fifth, it is 3-0 Goshen over Cleary, as Schaefer gets another pitch. Called strike and thrown over to first, but you know, McGuire's still back in plenty of time. McCoy's current count 2-2, getting ready for another pitch from Schaefer. Thrown, McCoy hits it to shallow center, and he is out. Safely back on first, though, is McGuire. One out currently for the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a tough read right there by McGuire. Had to go about halfway in case that ball did get down in the outfield, but nonetheless, that ball is caught, but the throw is offline to first base, so he gets back safely as now Preston Carr comes up to bat.
With Carr up to bat, we're seeing a little bit of action in the Cleary University bullpen, and that first pitch from Schaefer is called strike. Next pitch from Schaefer, and Carr hits it foul. 0-2. Cody McGuire once again on first for the Maple Leafs. 1 out, 0-2 is the count as Preston Carr receives a ball on that one. Current count 1-2 now. Next pitch, and Preston Carr hits that one foul over to the right side.
Yeah, so Goshen right now in a good position to try and put another run on the board. I mean, McGuire got on base early there with a good hit, but Cody McCoy not able to move him over to second. So Preston Carr looking to move him into scoring position here as that ball finds its way across for another ball here, 2-2, with just 1 out here in the top or the bottom of the fifth.
Carr still up at bat. McGuire still on first, and that will be a high ball, 3-2, full count out on the field for Carr.
And so with that full count and 1 out, you might think about sending McGuire down to second to try and get him a head start in case Carr does hit a single or with the walk. He just gets to finish up walking over to second.
Carr hits that one foul, though. McGuire will stay put. Still full count.
Yeah, Carr right now just really trying to battle in there and really try and work his way back into the count. I mean, he's worked back. He was down 2 strikes, able to work back to a full count. Hopefully he can do something with it right here.
And that will be a walk for Preston Carr, moving McGuire over to second. 1 out on the field for the Maple Leafs. It is still 3-0, Goshen on top of Cleary. Bringing up number 44, the first baseman, Brad Stolzfus, to the plate.
Yeah, Stolzfus able to walk in his first at-bat and flew out on his last at-bat in the bottom of the third. Flew out to the left field, but right now has a great RBI opportunity as is McGuire out there on second base.
Stolzfus decides to take that one and be called ball. 1-0 is the count.
Yeah, so all Brad Stolzfus needs to do right here is just find a gap out there in the outfield that could score at least 1 run, if not 2, or a single just outside the infield could really bring in McGuire from second base as that second pitch of the at-bat is taken for a ball, 2-0.
With the count at 2-0, there is 1 runner in scoring position, and then, of course, Preston Carr out on first. That 1 runner will be Cody McGuire out on second. Stolzfus getting ready to bat once again, and that one will be low into the inside. 3-0 is the count.
Yeah, and that 3-0 count is what Brad Stolzfus flew out on last time when he flew out to the left fielder. So we're going to have to see if he elects to go with another swing right here, see if he takes the pitch on 3-0.
He does take the pitch, and that will be called strike. 3-1 now the count. 1 out, 2 runners out on the field. Cody McGuire in scoring position.
Yeah, now if you're Brad Stolzfus, I mean, you're still looking for that one perfect pitch to really try and get something going for your club on the offensive end. And right there was the pitch as he drives out into the power alley and left, and that's going to score McGuire from second, and it's going to bring Preston Carr. I believe it's going to just take him into third base. So with that RBI double by Brad Stolzfus, a great job right here by Stolzfus, able to get a good hit and drive it out into the power alley and left, and able to bring in McGuire from second and move Preston Carr all the way up to third. And now with just the 1 out, Goshen's in business now with Brad Stolzfus on second and Preston Carr on third.
Again, we have 2 runners in scoring position, and that will really activate the bullpen for Cleary University. Again, number 10, Vincent Kuchera, the DH for this evening, is going to be up and ready to go. Left-handed batter. And, of course, pitcher will be changed for Cleary. Pitcher number 1 coming out onto the mound for Cleary University. And we're going to take a quick break here on 91.1 The Globe as they get warmed up. So keep it locked right here. 4-0 is the current score. Goshen over Cleary. Back here, 91.1 The Globe. It is number one, buddy. Jawad back on the mound for Cleary University as a pitcher change in the bottom of the fifth inning. It's Vincent Cachera now getting ready to bat. His first pitch is a ball. 1-0 is the count. 1 out. 4-0 is the current score. Goshen on top of the Cleary University. Jawad does pitch right-handed, bat right-handed. And the next pitch is another ball. 2-0 is the count.
Yeah, so good work right here. I mean, if Kashir can get a walk, that loads up the bases for Clinton Strobel, who's had himself a pretty good day so far as that one's popped up right in front of the home plate.
That one will be caught by Jawad. 2 outs now for the Maple Leafs. That brings up to the plate number 7, Clinton Strobel, the sophomore catcher for this evening.
So now with 2 outs in the inning, Goshen's going to want to try and really get a good hit right here, whether it's a single or a double from Clinton Strobel to bring in Carr and Stolzfus and not try and strain those runners out on the brace.
And that one will be bringing in Carr and Stolzfus as the nice deep ball from Clinton Strobel.
Yeah, good hit right there by Strobel. Just did what he had to do. I mean, he was able to get an RBI double now and bring in, just like I said, bring in Stolzfus and Carr, which was a great job by Strobel to get a good pitch and really do something good with it. I mean, he showed right there why he's a good batter here for the Maple Leafs and able to get a 2 RBI double.
It's Connor Clemens to come in to run for Strobel, and Ryan Harding already decides to take that one and hit it long as he'll bring in Clemens, and that will be Harding safe at second. 7-0 is the current score now as, again, Clemens comes on in for Clinton Strobel.
Yeah, and that one will go down in the book as a single with advancing to second was Harding on the throw. So credit him with the single, RBI single to bring Clemens in, who is running for Strobel. And that brings in the right fielder now, number 14, Armstrong.
Quinlan Armstrong back up at bat. He takes it and drives it right over to the second baseman and grounded out at first. That'll end the bottom of the fifth inning, We're going into the top of the sixth. Here on 91.1 The Globe, it is 7-0 Maple Leafs over the Cleary University Cougars. We'll be back right after this quick break. 2. Back here at 91-1 the Globe, it is number 21, John Grable coming back to the plate. And is not John Grable. It'll be Hooger Hyde coming in now.
He was up when Lopez was picked off.
Hooger Hyde does decide to come back up to bat. 0-1 is the current count, with Blake Collins again still on the mound. Next pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Collins ahead of the count.
Yeah, a little bit of I guess a good thing for Hooger Hyde is he gets another chance at bat, as he was nearing a walk in his last at bat in the 5th inning, but nonetheless got that pickoff that would able to go down as a 1-3-6-1-4 pickoff for the Maple Leafs, as that ball right there is a ball to go 1-2.
Collins' next pitch. And that'll be Hooger Hyde to hit that one. McGuire misses that one down, but Hooger Hyde decided to take 2 bases for himself.
Yeah, gets a double, and he drove that one right down the line. I mean, that ball, good job by McGuire over there to try and lay it out as best he could. He's kind of hugging the line over there. I just wasn't able to get off his feet quick enough to try and snag that ball, so he goes down for a double in the book for Hooger Hyde. And now that brings up number 21, Grable here.
Courtesy runner at 15 at second base.
Luke Bunting coming in for as a courtesy runner for Hooger Hyde, the catcher. Again, that's bringing up number 21 now, John Grable. Collins still up on the mound to pitch. No outs as of right now, and it will be Bunting out on second. 7-0 is your current score. That will be Grable line drive over to the shortstop and grounded out to Stolzfus.
Yeah, good play right there. Got the high hop and was able to read the hop just right. Was Cody McCoy out there, able to go 6-3 on the putout and get the first out of the inning. Meanwhile, it is Bunting moving up to third base on the fielder's choice or a sacrifice, however you want to look at that.
Well, number 7, Reed Beffrey, is back up on the plate for Cleary University. 1 out on the field. Blake Collins getting ready for the first pitch. He goes, and that will be called ball. 1-0 count.
Yeah, Goshen right now, I mean, you really don't want that run to score, but with such a big lead of 1-7 and we're in the top of the 6th, you can trade a run for an out at this point, as now that ball's flying out to center field and it's going to get down. So it will be Bunting coming in to score on the RBI single from Beffrey.
That'll be Bunting, and that'll be the first actual point of the game for Cleary University. 7-1 now, Goshen over Cleary.
Yeah, Goshen would have liked to get an out on that one, but nonetheless, the Cleary Cougars put across a run on the board to make the score 7-1 here in the top of the 6th. But right now, Goshen really trying to gun for a double play ball right here.
Jordan Later back up on the plate. His first is called strike. 0-1 is the count. 1 out and 1 runner on first. Next hit, and it'll be called foul.
Yeah, good work right now by Blake Collins. He started the inning with 64 pitches. So he's been working pretty efficiently so far. We saw Evans work very efficiently in that game, and can't really see all the way down to the bullpen here from the press box, but there is a pitcher up in the bullpen here for the Maple Leafs as that ball is flown back, and I believe it's going to be out of play.
It will be out of play. Current count 0-2, and I do believe the person in the bullpen is Spencer Triplett. He is going to be coming in for Collins, maybe in this inning, maybe as a closer. At the same time, Jordan Later still back up at bat. 0-2, still the current count. 1 out on the field for Cleary. Collins getting ready for the next pitch. Decides to try to pick off. No good, as it will be number 7, Beffrey, back out on the plate in plenty of time.
Yeah, you have to think if Blake Collins gets in too much more deep water right here, whether the runner moves up to second or there's runners on second and third, you're going to want to probably try and bring Triplett in to try and close the door and really stop what bleeding may cause from the rally the Cougars have kind of put together here.
High ball from Collins will bring a first ball for this count. 1-2 is the current count right now. As later, getting ready for the next pitch. Collins low and outside. 2-2 even out the count.
Yeah, starting to lose his composure a little bit here. That ball just bounced off his glove right there. So nothing happened with that with that overthrow back to the pitcher. But right now, Collins just can't seem to find the zone that well, and the count is at 2-2 with one out. Really trying to gun for a double play ball right here to get out of the inning, but any out would be a good out, obviously.
And that one is hit right to Cody McCoy and back over to Melson. Fielder's choice, and that will be bringing out to Beffrey. 2 outs currently out on the field, and that will bring later to first. Up at bat next, number 12, John Malborn.
So a good way to get an out right there for the Maple Leafs as Cody McCoy going away from second base, had to make a little bit of a turn and a little bit of almost a jump throw to go get the out at second base, and Milestone didn't get the ball in time to try and go for the double play as the wheels of later really got down the line, which is what you want your players to do, obviously, like to try and get the double play, not get the double play actually if you're on the offensive end.
And that first pitch to Malborn was called strike. 0-1 is the current count. Again, we're still top of the 6th inning here at the J. Harold Sarge Yoder Baseball Field, Goshen, Indiana. Goshen 7, Cleary 1, second game of this doubleheader.
Yeah, Goshen able to take game 1 in this doubleheader, 7-3 in the first game. So a good win right there. Now Goshen doing a good job so far as they have a really good lead, 7-1 right now. We're in the top of the 6th. And they haven't really let the Cougars get to any really good opportunities to even score any runs.
Yeah, current count 1-2 as Malborn decided to take a foul ball on that one. And of course, Blake Collins again trying to pick off at first. No good on that attempt. Again, count still 1-2. 2 outs out on the field for Cleary.
Collins trying to work out of this one, potentially come back out for the 7th inning. But like we said, Triplett is down in the bullpen, warming up to try and maybe come in and not get the save, but come in and close the door on the Cleary Cougars here this afternoon.
Awaiting Collins' next pitch, John Malborn once again. Pitch is hit, and it will be popped up all the way over to the right fielder who drops it, bringing, believe that is Beffrey, all the way over to third.
So that will go down in the book as a hit. So with a little bit of life here for the Cougars as now they have runners on first and third. It's gonna be later moving all the way up to third base. On the dropped ball out there in right field, and that was Armstrong out there. A little bit of a tough play, trying to decide whether to try and catch it over his head or try and go underhand, but tried to catch it, just tipped off the heel of his glove.
With runners on the corners, they start moving as Bradley Haba hits that one over to Armstrong, and with a long throw over to third base, that will be considered safe. And Haba gaining a double. That will be Haba moving to second on that play. RBI single. Bringing in one runner. 7-2 now. Goshen still over Cleary.
Yeah, Goshen right now has 2 outs, and they're really trying to work, and I believe Coach Schroeder is going to come out of the dugout, maybe looking to go for a pitching change right here, just trying to calm down Blake Collins. Going to have to see, and now we have a little bit of, looks like it's going to be number 12, Malbone, shaken up over there, as there's a little collision between him and McGuire. Not sure what it could possibly be, but definitely caught it. Looks like he's caught it in the face as he is holding his nose, it looks like. And now Coach Schroeder is going to head back to the dugout as Blake Collins is going to stay in this game to try and and stop the bleeding so far, as right now the score is 7-2, so not out of control just yet, but the Maple Leafs really need to get another out right here to really close, try and go in and close out this game.
Pinch runner at third base.
Now we're going to bring in a pinch runner at third base, as it looks as if Malbone is holding his mouth. Not sure if he lost a tooth or not. It could be possible, but I highly doubt it. Just a little bit of a bloody mouth, maybe a cut lip, but looks as if he's going to be all right. Just get him out of the game and get him cleaned up. And I'm sure he'll be back here for the 7th inning. So we're back in the action here as now Blake Collins is still in the game. Triplet still down in the bullpen. And now Blake Collins playing a little bit of catch with Clint Stroll just to try and stay loose out here on this brisk afternoon. It's a little chilly. Temperatures hovering right around 30 degrees. So a little bit of a colder afternoon for baseball, but nonetheless, we're going to get back in the action here as it's number 9, Hadley, up to the plate.
Hadley is just literally got up into the plate for this one. So current count 0-0, 2 outs out on the field, and there is 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch is called strike. 0-1 is the current count.
Yeah, Collins trying to work his way out of this one and go 6th inning in this one, maybe come back out in the 7th, but with that pitcher down warming up in the bullpen, Triplet, not sure if he's going to be back for the 7th as that ball finds its way outside and low for ball 1.
1-1 the current count. Collins again still back on the mound. Hadley getting ready for a third pitch. 2 runners in scoring position, and it's Hadley to hit that one over the head of Malson into the waiting hands of Armstrong, and it'll be a third out from Clinton Strobel, and a single run coming in for Cleary University. That's 3 outs. Bring the score to 7-3. Goshen over Cleary. We'll be right back after this for the bottom of the 6th inning here on 91.1 The Globe. Back here on 91.1 The Globe, I'm Laura Hoover here with Spencer Buttermore, getting ready for a bottom of the 6th inning here at Goshen College. It's Colby Malson back up to bat for Goshen College. Baldi Jawad back to pitch for Cleary University. 0-1 is the first count as of right now. Malson hits that one into right field and decides to get a single on that one.
Yeah, so a good hit right there. Just kept his head in and goes opposite field. Let that ball get deep into the zone and really able to drive it to the opposite field, as now that'll bring up McGuire, the third baseman.
McGuire again batting right, throwing right, up to bat in the box, shoulders his bat and decides to take that one. It will be an 0-1 count with 1 runner on first.
Yeah, Goshen right now, all they're looking to do so far is just go ahead and get some insurance runs here, as that ball is in fair play, and Malison's going to have to hold up at second base, so it's a single here for McGuire. So back-to-back singles to start off the inning for the Maple Leafs, and they're looking to get some insurance runs, like I was saying before that hit. You're up 7-3 right now, so you really want to try and get a few insurance runs right here to help out your defensive side of things. I mean, you don't really want to be giving up just some easy runs here and there on the defensive side, but definitely you want to have some room to give up those defense in case you get into some deep water or so.
And that will bring in the entire team there looking around. Looks like possibly a pitcher change. And there will be a pitcher change here on the field. So we'll be taking a quick break, coming right back after that here on 91.1 The Globe. Okay, well, back here at 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs Live. And you know what? There wasn't a pitcher change, just a visit to the mound. But there has been action in the Cleary bullpen nonetheless. Again, Cody McCoy back up to bat, the bottom of the lineup. 2 runners out in the field right now. Cody McGuire out on first, and Melson on second in scoring position. 1-0 is the current count for McCoy. Jawad getting ready for the next pitch. Called strike, evens out 1-1 count.
Yeah, Cody McCoy looking like he is going to try and lay down a bunt here to try and move over those runners and put two runners in scoring position out there on second and third. We're going to see if he can get it down right here as he takes strike 2 once again.
1-2 now, the count. Again, still 7-3 Goshen over Cleary University, bottom of the 6th inning. And we're again at the bottom of the lineup with number 29, Cody McCoy. McCoy decides to hit that one. Grounds it to right to shortstop and first.
It's going to be a 6-3 double play as the shortstop of the Cleary Cougars, Gray, will elect to take that one to himself as he had the time. So it's going to be a 6-3 put out for the double play, and that'll bring up the leadoff batter, number 4, Preston Carr.
Preston Carr up at bat, but that does move Malson over to third and in very good position to score. Carr takes that one. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs out on the field for Goshen, the bottom of the 6th. Still 7-3 Goshen over Cleary. Next pitch is a ball, 1-1 count. And another pitch from Jawad will bring a 2-1 count for Preston.
And that pitch a little low right there. Right now, Preston Carr, 2 outs. You're just looking to put a ball in play to try and bring that run across to go up 8-3 in this ball game right now as ball 3 comes across.
Carr in good position. 3-1 is your current count.
Intentional walk.
An intentional walk to Preston Carr, electing to bring up batter Brad Stolzfus, the first baseman for Goshen College.
So Brad Stolzfus on the day. He scored twice in this ball game so far. He's walked, flew out to left field, as well as doubled back in the 5th inning. So having a pretty good day so far, getting the job done on the offensive side, as well as playing some really good defense.
Called strike is the first pitch for Stolzfus. 0-1 is the count. There is Preston Carr on first, Colby Mallison on third for Goshen College. Runners in the corners. Stolzfus' second pitch, ball, evens out the count 1-1.
Yeah, runners on the corners right now. Goshen does have some good speed in Preston Carr. See if they try and go for some kind of trick play, maybe a delayed steal, but probably want to play it a little bit safer with those 2 outs.
2-1 now. The count is Stolzfus takes that pitch a little bit low. That one in the dirt. 3-1 the count. Carr still on first. Malson still on third.
So Stolzfus right now, 3-1 count, looking for what he did on the last one, where he was able to drive a double to the left field gap out there, and able to really try and find a pitch that he can really zone in on. That ball's gonna be a low strike.
Full count for Stolzfus. Still again, runners on the corners for Goshen.
Full count's gonna activate Preston Carr over there with the 2 outs, so he'll be taking off with the pitch. And that ball's going to be snagged by the second baseman.
That will bring 3 outs for Goshen, bottom of the 6th. We're moving into top of the 7th with a score of 7-3 Goshen over Cleary. We'll be right back here on 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs Live. Back here, 91-1 the Globe, getting ready for top of the 7th inning. We have Spencer Triplett back on the mound for Goshen College, and number 6 William Lovell on to bat.
Yeah, Spencer Triplett replaces Blake Collins, who comes out of the game. A little bit of a stat line for him: 6 innings, 8 hits, 1 strikeout, 3 runs, all earned, as well as 2 walks. So a good day for Blake Collins. He is on the hook for the win right now, and then Schaefer will be on the losing end of this ball game. Granted, the score comes out 7-3 like it is right now.
And that will be Lovell's first pitch, taking a ball. 1-0 is the first count. Next pitch, Lovell hits it deep right, and it will be Armstrong to take that one. 1 out for the top of the 7th inning. That brings up batter number 42, Alexandra Lopez.
So yeah, so really quick out right now, and that's what you want if you're Goshen. Quick outs are huge right now, especially at this point in the ball game. Trying to get 3 quick outs and end this ball game, and take both games 7-3 here against Cleary University. So pending any hits or any runs from the Cleary University Cougars, both games will be won by the Maple Leafs 7-3. I'll get to see what the final outcome is here as Triplett throws the ball way outside.
With that outside pitch, it's 1-0. Current count 1 out. Again, 7-3 Goshen over Cleary. Triplett, once again, swing and a miss from Lopez. 1-1 evens out the count.
And you can hear it all the way up here in the press box that Triplett's really popping that glove. So you have to think, coming in for 1 inning, you're going to really try and just go all out, and he's really popping the glove right now on that strike right there, and just really pumping it and using all his energy right now for just the 3 outs that he has to get.
1-2 the count now. Triplett ahead of it. Getting ready. Lopez shoulders his bat, and that will be an even out the count. 2-2 with a low and outside ball from Triplett. Next pitch will be a swing and a miss from Lopez. That's 2 outs. Or it won't be a swing and a miss.
It was a swing and a miss with a drop 3, so it'll go down as a strikeout, 2-3 on the putout, as that ball just kind of skipped away from Clint Strobel. He thought he caught it, but nonetheless had a clean house, go down to first base, but they do get the out. So 2 outs here, Goshen, and 1 out of way from taking both games here this afternoon against the Cleary University Cougars.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. It's Nick Hoogerhide being hit by a pitch from Triplett. Bringing up number 21, John Grable. With 2 outs out on the field right now, once again, John Grable, the junior from Fowlerville, Michigan, up at bat.
Yeah, Grable does have a hit to his name so far in this game, as he right now is only 1 for 2. He grounded out to the shortstop, as well as walked all the way back in the first inning.
Triplett's first pitch for Grable is a strike. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, good pitch right there. No messing around by Triplett right now, just going right at Grable, trying to get his team out of this ball game as quickly as possible. And so that's how you do it. You throw strikes.
And Triplett's second pitch is ball. 1-1, evened out the count.
Yeah, just a little high on that one. Just got to work your way down the mound and really try and find that strike zone to get your team out of here with as little runs as possible in this final inning.
Another strike for Triplett. 1-2 with 1 runner on first. Getting ready for the next pitch. Grable shoulders his bat. Triplett getting ready. Throws and almost hits Grable.
Stolen base.
Stolen base already from, believe, a courtesy, no? Number 15.
Hoogerhide.
Yeah, it's a courtesy run.
Courtesy runner for Hoogerhide.
2-2.
Current count is 2-2 for John Grable. 2 outs. The courtesy runner does again take second base. 1 runner in scoring position, and Grable getting ready for next pitch. That pitch will be called ball. That'll equal out to a full count, 3-2.
Yeah, Triplet right now, you don't really want to lose this batter as you really want to try and end this thing right here. But if you have to go to the next batter, reset, calm down, and go towards and try and get that third and final out.
Clayton Strobel going up to Triplet just to try to calm him down a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of miscommunication with the signs. I mean, runner on second, you're trying to go through a series, so teams don't tip signs. So it looked like they got it all figured out now, probably going with one of the four signs more than likely that Clinton's going to be throwing down. Just trying to get a little communication so they can try and end this ball game right here.
Again, full count for Grable. 2 outs, runner on second. And that one will be foul ball.
Yeah, so Grable trying to stay alive right here and trying to keep his team in this one as long as he can, trying to find any way on base. He can do that with either a hit or a walk right here. And obviously, Triplet can end it with a final strike or some kind of out, whether it's a ground ball or a fly ball.
And it's back to Grable once again. Still at the full count. Triplet getting some more confusion.
Yeah, there may be a little bit more miscommunication coming between Triplet and Strobel. You never want any kind of miscommunication between your pitcher and catcher, especially when it comes to knowing signs and not trying to cross each other up.
And it is Triplet throwing one in the dirt. That will be a walk for Grable. Bring it up to bat number 7, Reed Beffrey.
Yeah, nothing hurt right there. If you're the Maple Leafs right now, nothing too hurt right now. You still have the 4-run lead at 7-3. Runners still, the tying run is still in that on deck circle, so nothing to be too worried about yet. But you really want to try and get the final out right here on this batter to try and not let them have the opportunity to tie things up.
Beffrey waiting for his first pitch, hits it over to right field. And it is Armstrong catching that one. That will be the end of the game. 7-3, Goshen tops Cleary University in both games, actually. Both games end in a score of 7-3. With that being said, we'll be right back for post-game here on 91.1 The Globe and Go Leafs Livestream. Back here at 91.1 The Globe, Go Leafs Live. 7-3 is your final score, and that will improve Goshen College to 9-8 in the season so far. Have not yet started conference play, but man, they're getting pretty good so far. And of course, has an 8-game winning streak for Goshen College, the first time in, well, a long time.
Yeah, going back over to the weekend series they played back on March 4th, they went down to Berea College, able to take all 4 games down there. Their last loss coming against, ironically enough, Cleary University back when they played February 26th. They had a doubleheader that day. Goshen lost in the first game 4-3, as well as they lost in the second game 11-0. But since then, they've been on a winning streak, able to pick up 8 straight wins here in a row, including those 2 wins today here, 7-3 in both games against a good Cleary University team. In Goshen, the success has come from the offensive end. I mean, granted, your pitchers are out there playing really well. I mean, the pitchers are out there. They're executing their pitches. They're going deep into ball games, not relying on that bullpen to come in. And both starters today went almost a distance. They were able to go into 6 innings before Spencer Triplett, and then as well, Grimm able to come in and shut the door here on the Cougars. So Goshen, along with the pitching, they did a phenomenal job today on the offensive end too. I mean, when they were getting runners in scoring position, they were able to capitalize on that and be able to take advantage and be able to bring those runs across the board. I mean, if you score 14 runs in a day, and that's going to be a win almost every time, no matter who you're playing. So to score 14, outscore your opponent 14-6, that's huge in a day. And Goshen, they're on a tear right now, and look out for them coming here as quickly approaching is the conference season, as they will kick off conference play. That's going to be next weekend, March 17th, when they travel down to the University of St. Francis in Fort Wayne. That'll be their first conference games. But the next time they will be in action is going to be here at home at the J. Harold Sarge Yoder Baseball Field here on the campus of Goshen College. That doubleheader will be against Lourdes University here at home. So the first game will start at 2 o'clock, with the next game starting at about 4:30 for the second game of the doubleheader. So be sure to come out and support the Maple Leafs as they look to make it 9 games or even 10 games in a row going into conference play. So right now, 9-8 on the season, looking to go well above 500 before they get into the conference, and good things are looking up for them on the pitching end of things as well as the batting end.
And of course, if you can't make it out next week against Lourdes University here, Spencer and myself will be broadcasting that as well here on the Globe, tape delayed. And there's a good possibility that there will be another live stream. So you want to keep it tuned here on the Globe and, of course, Go Leafs live stream. Any last final thoughts on these games, Spencer?
Yeah, Goshen just needs to keep doing what they did today. They came out and they shut the door basically on the Cleary Cougars, and they were able to get good hits and get runners in scoring position. And obviously you can't score. If you don't score, you can't win. And scoring runs is such a huge part of the ball game, and also obviously holding your opponent to not scoring as many runs as you do. And that is credit to the pitching and the defense today for the Maple Leafs. Good job overall. Good pickup. Good way to pick up 2 wins today, and they looking to get back at it against Lourdes next Tuesday.
And once again, the final scores for both games 7-3. Again, Goshen improves to 9-8 on the season. We'll be taking We'll be taking a long break, as in we'll be back next time against Lourdes University. For Spencer Buttermore and myself, having a great weekend and a farewell and a good night to all you guys. Keeping it alive. Back to the music here at 91.1 The Globe. Go Leafs Live.